Hello, everyone, and welcome to the DRMC June 2026 Gold Speed Tournament. Happy summer, everybody. Let's get going. Here in the booth with me is Betty B. Betty, we've got some exciting events this summer.
We definitely do. We have a lot of versus regionals coming up. Most recent, or one coming up most recently, is our Philadelphia regional. And so that is June 28th. So at the end of this month, we have a few people that we know that are going to be there. And will it be you? Let's hope to see you out there.
Mhm.
But otherwise, we will be streaming content right here on the DRMC. So we hope to at least see you in chat if you cannot attend.
Yeah, and that's going to be at Too Many Games, followed by almost a month away from that, Wilmington, North Carolina, July 26th. Is that the washed out regional? What was she called? What was Flubs calling it? Flubs is the host for that. The beach
It is
regional?
definitely.
It's not the washed out regional.
If it's not, it should be changed to it. I think that is an awesome opportunity. North Carolina, this is our first time there. Flubs, getting this all together for us, and that is going to be a hoot and a half, if I can say so myself. But again, more versus content coming to you from a different region of our country here. So definitely make it out if you can.
Yeah, and some of you may be watching the World Cup right now, and in honor of this amazing summer event, in August, we have our first international regional.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
August 29th, Leviticus is going to be hosting in Toronto at North Shore. There's going to be a regional. I hope, our Canadian friends can be there, and we will be watching on the DRMC as well.
Or fast
Um,
track that passport and get ready.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. But now that we've laid out all of the versus action, we've got a speed tournament to do. We've got 12 matches tonight, all of round one and round two. And here is our number one seed, Influx, and our number 16 seed, Luke's dad, in a grudge match, rematch from last month.
AKA Aaron. Yes, Luke's dad is here, but Luke is missing from our monthly. So we'll see if Luke's dad can carry that torch that his son normally does and get deep into this bracket. So, but both of these players ready to play, and we are looking forward to this matchup.
Mhm. So these players are going to be playing levels 6 through 9 as fast as they can, best out of three. And so they are going to get started whenever they have a ready. And yeah, Luke's whole family has started to play. I think we've seen an appearance from Luke's mom recently. And,
Mhm.
she is undefeated in bracket play. So that's very exciting.
And all of them have a wonderful drawing character from Luke himself. So you can see that the artwork, transcends the the players. So always a good time. Always glad to see all of them participate.
All right. We have readies from both players.
And then we're gonna get our countdown going.
Mhm. Count us off, Betty.
All right, in three, two, one, pill.
Pew, 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 pew. Let's go.
Oh wow. So the two boards are vastly different. Luke's dad does have a more compact board where Influx is going to have a lot of, tucking that he has the ability to do because his board is a little bit more splayed out a little bit.
Yeah, so he has to take drop times to make combos like the one that he just made. We've got some drop time all the way to the bottom of the board. Speaking of drop time from Luke's dad, Aaron, he's gonna run out of needing anything to do with
Hmm.
blue like right now. Everything is red yellow for him.
But as we like to say, blue is the least common. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's
But
so statistically insignificant. Anyway, but we've got 9 to 14, a 5 virus lead here from Influx, who is, I think he's setting up a drop horizontal on
yes.
row two. Yeah.
And look at that, also placing
Mm,
that red the way he did, he sees that he can have this drop clear. If you're gonna drop anyway, might as well make it a combo, and that's what Influx is doing. Down to just this yellow virus and these two more pieces of yellow gets him out at a 114. But Aaron right behind, that double red perfect for him. Now just needing three blues to follow up.
yeah, this is really, really great work from Aaron. Just needs to have one blue and gets it. So out at a 126, that's about 10 seconds behind. Influx has gotten a start on this board. He takes a drill play down with the red blue. And that's kind of a smart move here because really red is not particularly useful at the moment. So he's going to be using it as strategic garbage.
Yeah. Oh wow. I'm looking at Influx's board. He's had to kind of clear some stuff that he had as a setup, but it's all to maintain the board health he has, which he has no trash on his board and is maintaining these quick clears, non-drop clears on his side. On Aaron's side is taking a little bit of drop time for the clears that he's making, but again, no trash to speak of. So trying to keep this clean.
Yeah, absolutely. Aaron has been playing so efficiently. Now you can see that with things like tucks, he is thinking about it a little bit. He's slowing
Hmm.
down his motions, but there has not been a single pill half wasted here. Notice him taking it down to the bottom, taking down lower layers, trying to avoid a little bit of drop time. He has to take it, but
Hmm.
yeah, I mean, he's going to be able to use every pill half to the best of his advantage. And Influx just needed that one yellow. He's out at a 242. Very nicely done. And really, all Aaron is hung up by is just the fact that blue
Lack of
is
blues.
all over
Yeah.
his board. Yeah.
That is so, sad, and we hate to see that sort of, the RNG kind of dictating how fast you can go in a match, but he's still placing these pills as quickly as he can to try and get to those blue pills, but while he's doing that, Influx is making great work on this level 8, taking a, quick clear at the top of his board and continuing to make some really, quick plays.
Hmm. Yeah, let's see. That double blue, beautiful for Influx as Aaron finishes at a 321, about 40 seconds behind, and all due to those blues. So,
Mhm.
you know, Influx is about, half a level ahead, of 15 viruses ahead right now. And not a lot of diversity on Aaron's top line. But you know what? Looks like unless Influx is saving that yellow, unless he saves it for the very end, he's going to be in for some
Look at
drop time. But
this.
look at the T into the vertical. Very
Wow!
nicely done. Wow.
I didn't
Yeah.
even see that T that
Hmm.
what transcended, and he's gonna set up for the horizontal
Hmm.
yellows, knocking both of those out, saving some yellow halves, and all while maneuvering around a yellow at his, like, 5th line down. I know if that were me, I would have pressed down at the wrong time, and that would have, like, just been the end. It would have been a tap out. So, just hats off to him to be able to do that all the while, but as we were speaking of that, look at Aaron's dad. He is kind of locked in these yellow blues, and trying to get at these reds is going to be, some maneuvers he has to do. Oh, there it goes. Okay, deciding to do that horizontally. Great work there. And then also seeing a drill play he could do to get at the red. So doing great work on his side, but RNG is just not letting him go quickly.
Right, and he's gonna have to take off the yellows that are on top of column 7. There's really no way around that other than to drill it down. But the double yellow, really good.
Nice.
He can drop a pill half onto 8. Now, Influx looks like he has some garbage going on there in column 5. Yeah, and he's gonna just go ahead and clear that out. A smart move here, but still there's garbage on top of column 5 with that red piece, and he's signaling that he is gonna be trying to take that out, and the red blues are the way to do it.
Yeah, and Aaron not getting lapped. So with the RNG he had, that is almost, a thing in itself. But yes, he is behind right now, and with influxes
Oof.
getting this yellow out at a 534, he will take the first crown. But Aaron definitely charging back, trying to not let that RNG get him out of this. So.
I gotta say, I mean, there's just no arguing with a 5:34. I mean, that's an outstanding time.
Mhm.
The efficiency of play there from Aaron was really exciting to me. It was
Mhm.
very elegant, very clean. I think that kind of play is really, really fun to watch. So that was a really good game. And we're going to be ready here for game two in just a second.
Yeah, and he is has been a runner up in our silver bracket before. So, he has been playing this quite a bit and, it continuously improving, and that's why he is now in the gold bracket as our 16th seed. So he is definitely making the work, and it shows with this matchup. So we are on to our second crown. We'll see if Aaron can take it back or if Influx is going to take it and take the match with it.
Woo! Ah, hope
And
everybody's
thank
stoked. This is such a good bracket.
No, this weekend and the matchups that we're having, some you don't normally expect to see because of the way kind of rankings went. Some of our top players weren't in the 1-2 seeds, and so that definitely shakes things up. And I'm looking forward to this weekend. I hope you all are. We have our players as ready, and Savage, this time you kick us off.
Three, two, one, and pill. You. Ooh, a double blue to start for both players.
Yeah, I like these boards. I can see a lot of potential here with Aaron. I'm glad he got dug down a little bit to get at those yellows or uncover those yellows, because
Mhm.
right now his yellows are all down at the bottom. So we'll see how he maneuvers around there. I'm really liking the tuck plays and his foresight there. On Influx's side, look at this horizontal with the yellow and
Mhm.
allowing things to clear just naturally as he does. He's a very gifted player here, and love watching what he puts together.
Yeah, now you were talking about trying to open up those yellows for Aaron, and Influx actually all the reds that you see on the board, they were just always right there in that barge. So he was trying to like maneuver pills down the board further, just tuck them away. And as you said, a really strong tuck game has Influx. So that's why the red is not a
Wow.
pain point right now.
Did you see what Influx just did? He was able to tuck something under his column 8 so he could retain that red pill half right there and have an under
Mm.
clear possibility. Just I don't know if that was intentional. Half the time my good plays are not intentional. So but it's just fantastic when it works out that way and when you can acknowledge how good he is. But look, Influx is out at a 126 and Aaron right behind, just needing 2 more red pills here.
Yes, there it is. Out at a 132. Very nicely done there for Aaron. Now, Influx at the beginning of this level 7, waiting for the yellow to set up the
Mhm.
horizontal, I think. Under clearing there. You see him shaking his head a little bit because that red garbage there in column 2, not ideal for him. And he doesn't quite have the horizontal setup that he would have wanted for those yellows at the top. But notice he just built it up again,
Oh
and now
my
the double
gosh.
yellow, perfect for that, and holy moly, there we
Yeah,
go.
he is thanking the Dr. Mario gods right there, because if that happened any differently, we would have had a reset on his match because he would have topped out. So that was a little bit of greed right there. But I love to see it. It's the type of greed that I'm used to working with myself. So
You heard it here first, folks, from Betty. Greed is good. Greed is in right now for Dr.
yeah,
Mario players, for
for
sure.
sure.
And we've got an 8 virus deficit here for Aaron, but a very, very even top line.
Hmm.
So those, if yellow were to show up, red yellow in particular, that would be able to be brought down a little even easier. Ooh, I think Influx
Oh,
had a little bit of a misdrop. Already the
mhm.
trash is cleared up and just has a horizontal. If you're clearing out your very last clear on a level, a horizontal clear is a hair faster than a vertical clear. And I think we saw Influx making that calculation.
Those milliseconds, baby. Gotta love it. But Aaron right behind, again, just
Yes.
needing a blue. Gosh, he's keeping up with one of our best players, and that is just I love to see it, and let's keep watching and see what he does with this 8.
Hmm. Yeah, only 7 viruses back. Beautiful horizontal there from Influx just now. He's going to take some drop time to drop down the yellow. Yellow is gonna not be anything that he needs in just a hot second. You see columns
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8 all had reds on the top line, so he is just creating artificial diversity.
mhm.
Ooh, yeah, look at that cross.
And I've been watching Aaron trying to tear down his board. He did get a lot, some trash that was in that column 7. He has cleared up a bit of it. He still has a little bit more yellow to clear. He's going to do it with this double yellow, so able to take that down, but again, creates a little bit of trash in that column 6. So now clears it. So he is free and clear, but it did slow him down just a little bit to give
Ugh.
Influx a 13 virus lead now. Oh,
Oh my
that
god, Influx's move was so dirty. Oh, and this double red, the perfect end there. I can't even describe how many layers of thought that that took for him to clear out basically anyway,
a
yeah,
lot.
a lot, a heck of a lot. Nice plays from Aaron, 14 viruses left to go, needs to clear out the red here, and but luckily a little bit of red showed up in sort of
Mhm,
just the right formation, because if he gets a, horizontal going with those yellows now he did decide to clear out column
mhm.
2 vertically, totally makes sense, but there was a possible world in which the pills showed up the right way to make a, horizontal for the yellow to have red drop down on top. But this is a pretty straightforward end game for Luke's dad, so should be pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, and he is doing pretty well. We try and look for that sub 5 mark coming out of 8, but he's just going to be right past that right here at a 517. But right now, Influx is already halfway through with his level 9, which is this last level, and making great work. Look at this drop clear into a horizontal with that blue. Fantastic work on Influx's side.
Yeah, I know, but like he is already past the 540 mark, so this is just very pedestrian for Influx. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. This is really great play from Influx. Yellow needs to show up
Oh,
for him to keep this board moving, but look, he's setting up for a horizontal with those
take the
yellows.
L. He better take an L because I mean,
No,
not an
he's gonna
L.
take
Yeah,
he's
he's
gonna
gonna
take the
take the
dub.
W.
Oh,
I
dang it.
love it. I
Oh
saw
my
that and I
gosh.
was like, he better do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna be mad. And he actually lost in my book. But he did actually win with a 606. Not that sub 5 we were expecting, but he did great. But Aaron just 17, 18 viruses behind. Look at these great plays that he's making. Um, Definitely great work. But Influx will be taking this one.
Yeah, but Luke's dad, Aaron, showing that he's got the moves, he's got the efficiency, and we're going to be seeing him in gold brackets definitely in months to come.
Hmm.
So, everyone, stick around. We will be right back with another match, an international match. So, get a little stretch. We'll be back. This is the DRMC.
Hello, welcome back, everyone. This is the DRMC 2026 June gold bracket here, and I am back in the booth. And joining me right now is none other than John Davlindo. Hey, John.
Hi, we got a great match, the 8-9 Archer Lewis versus Don Vineyard. 2 out of 3 players to end with an 1876, the Centennial Qual, as I like to call it, in qualifying rounds. Uh, and the funny thing about that actually was there was already a three-way 1876. Don requalled, got another 1876, but he got into 18 a little faster, so ended up moving up a spot. And so yeah, this one and Savage, the other party of that trio. This Betty, I'm so pumped for this. This is gonna be a lot of fun. And
Yeah,
this is
and
their
this
first
is
time ever playing.
absolutely the first time ever playing. Don has been a four-time champion of this tournament, and our Archer has gone as well as the silver or the semifinals. And so we will see if who will make it past this round. Both of them can make it deep into this tournament.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, two great players, two vastly different play styles. Archer, definitely more of the combo style. Dawn, a little bit more methodical and fundamental players. So we're gonna see some really cool stuff here, and we have our readies. And just in a second, we have our 3, 2, 1 pills, and here we go. Let the madness ensue.
And you know I'm all about those combo plays, so I will be like eyes glued over here, already setting up for a horizontal combo is Archer. Fantastic.
Yeah, and we see Don actually doing some combo setups of his own. He gets a nice little brackety-ish clear there. And up to a 4 virus lead at the moment, but look at this double blue for Archer. Gets that tuck in, a tuck cross into a vertical drop. Really, really nice play from Archer. But it's still Don with a slight lead here. And I think I like Don's board just a touch better.
Yeah, it is further down the board, so less drop time just in general there. But look at this from Archer, another drop T into a clear, putting in the work there, trying to make this keep this even. But on Don's side, he is he has layers on layers for these clears, just needing a lot of yellow to get out. But it's just a matter of time. Let's see, 2 more yellows on his side, but look at the amount. Archer has a thing with blue. If you've seen some of their practices this week, it is blue is not their friend. It's always
Blue,
needing to needing to be
Blue
cleared.
is nobody's friend, let's be honest.
Yes.
Nobody likes blue in this game, except for maybe Larva, but that's a big, big throwback. Uh, anyway, yeah, Archer just needing 2 more blues and 1 more red to be out. Where is it? Come on, game. There it is. Archer's out at a 144, and it's only an 11 virus difference, actually. And take a look at Don's board. He's got a lot of red that he's having to work his way through, and I'm not sure about that blue yellow in column 2, but he's got it cleared out now. And making some great plays. I wonder if he's. I thought maybe he was going to try to swim the double yellow into column 2. Didn't go for it. But this lack of blue is really causing Archer to get a chance to catch up there, and that was a really nice drop combo into a horizontal at the bottom of the board.
Here's the thing. Sure, is Don, his being hung up by certain things? Yes, but Archer got the exact pills that he needed at the exact times, making fantastic work of it. Again, go figure. Blues being the last thing that he needs in order to break down this board, but definitely made some work to bringing this back. And if the game gives the blues, okay, there we go. Needing one more after this, decides to take the less drop time. That was a smart move. Just seconds now between these two.
Yeah, 251 for Dawn, 253 for Archer. That was a really nice comeback there for Archer Lewis, and I kind of hate both of these boards. Uh, I think Don would really like to take this. Well, now maybe not so much. I was gonna say might want to take this stuff horizontally in column 3 to drop some stuff down, but now that option is gone. Oh, I don't think he wanted that
No, he wanted
there,
to tuck
but
that for sure. But yeah, that was definitely something, Don playing a little bit quicker, trying to get back into the lead here because is now officially behind Archer by about 4 viruses.
yeah, and again, both neither board really great. But I think right now it's just a matter of Archer's had a few less misdrops than Dawn has, and I think there's a touch more favorable diversity on the side of Archer Lewis, though as we get down, this board is starting to open up quite
Oh,
a bit.
look at this. Don getting exactly what he need to not only clear up the trash, but also to just make some really quick clears on his board. Look at that setup he has with the blue in column 6. Once he clears that, he'll be able to take those reds horizontally. So fantastic luck and skill on Don's play.
Oh, look at this from Archer though. Check this out.
Yes. Oh,
Timber!
that
Fat
is an
log,
Archer
fat
combo.
log. Oh,
That is an
I
Archer
saw it.
combo.
I saw it and it's like, oh, I wonder if Archer's going to go for it. Did get it out at a 441, 442. Dawn out at a 446. Who's going to get the better board here? Who's going to get the better RNG? We will see. Both boards, not the worst, not the best. Dawn setting up for this blue sweet tea, and he's going to get it. Archer setting up for some combos as well. This double yellow. Okay, waiting
What
on
he
this red
needed.
blue. There we
Mhm.
go.
Definitely what he needed to take that down. Was trying to go even a step further with that to retain the yellow, but at some point, having that combo set up without the right pills to trigger it, you just need to clear it out. So that's
Yeah.
what Archer did, but it is because that setup did take some pills there. It is putting Archer behind again, and Dawn is about 2 viruses ahead right now. But this is the last level, so if Archer makes a move here, needs to make it now.
Yeah, and I love this setup here by Archer, getting the sweet tea into the drop vertical. Excuse me, the drop vertical. It is 9 to 13 now, 8 to 13. Don trying to close this out, but a lot of blue on his board. Setting up, I like that decision. Oh, and gets the double blue. That I was gonna say something about if he'd set up something a different way, he could have maybe hoped for a double blue. The wise decision was to not go for that, but of course he got the double blue anyway. Speaking of double blue, there's another one. 621. Dawn
Oh.
takes game 1, but this is an absolutely wild match so far.
Yeah, that was definitely something where at that end you were talking about how well Archer was playing and not making the mistakes, but then the mistakes started coming, and that definitely was decided in that level 9. So Dawn is taking that crown, but if Archer plays like they did the first 3 levels of that, we might have a different end to it. So, also our names, we will be adjusting those and getting those updated. So, uh, yeah, just stick around with us. It is not a Frank Tomahawk match, even though that would be fire as well. But we do have Dawn versus Archer here.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. I didn't even notice that. So but yeah, here we go with game 2. Both of our players are ready. Dawn playing on medium, Archer playing on high. Don't play on low because as you can see on your screen, ow.
Oh, good, good job, Flindo. That was actually a good one. I will give you that.
I will gladly receive it.
All right, we got our 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Okay, good double blue start for Dawn. Goes ahead and takes the easy clear. I like that. Now setting up for this
Wow.
huge combo. Is he
Oh
gonna get
my
it?
gosh.
There it
No,
is.
he's
And
gonna take it
in,
a step further. Oh, that's so
yeah,
great.
the sweet tea. Wilford Brimley would be really proud right now. All the sweet tea. Oh, and he's gonna go for a fat lock at the bottom.
Yeah, Flindo loves those. And look, it's an archer clear to do it. I call the archer clears the drop into a amazing combo. And Archer sets those up very well. Right now, Archer looking to clear these reds and has a drop combo waiting, probably going to be waiting for a red yellow in order to take that at the bottom of their board.
But
And here
there
it
it is.
is.
Yes,
Oh yeah,
that log. But look at this blue on Archer's board. Oh my goodness.
of course.
And look at the blue on Dawn's board too. So much blue for both of these players. Now, if I'm Archer, I probably would have put that double
Hmm.
blue in column one, just because it's a free clear with no drop time whatsoever. But still, just waiting on one more blue on the side of Archer Lewis. There it is at a 118. Um, Archer goes into the level 7 first. Dawn going to be right behind, right at that par 130 time. A little, I know he's probably a little bit frustrated with that. He likes to see times a little bit quicker than that, but still on a pretty good pace here.
And Archer slowing a little bit down while he's trying to navigate these combos that he has set up. Look at this. I'm gonna just clear those yellows. Could have used those to clear down. Decides not to because it was kind of muddying up the board and not allowing access to the bottom of his board. But look at this from Dawn, though. Look at what he's setting up. Oh, he decides not to take it yet. Now he takes it, but he's needing some double red to kind of blast away, and
Oh,
there it
there it
is.
is.
You're welcome. You are welcome. That was great timing, and I'm happy to have brought that to you because that was an amazing clear.
Yeah, really nice cross combo there by Don Vinier. Peeking back over at Archer, we have red and blue, mostly red, in the center of this board. But I love this setup that is being put together by Archer. Yes. Oh, I wasn't sure what the plan was
Hmm.
for that double red. I probably would have gone ahead and taken the horizontal there, but Archer had different plans. Now just
Oh
waiting for
look,
this log out. Here it is, 252 for Archer. Dawn really not too far behind, but needing a heck of a lot of red.
yeah, and Archer at the end of level 7, showing a little bit of umbrella action as we like to see in the versus side of things. So,
Do we though?
but
Do we though?
do we? Well, in the way that was done, definitely we love seeing that, blocking those trash pieces that are coming over. But we are not playing versus, we are playing speed and high quality speed at that. Look at these two players, neck and neck here. But actually, Dawn is a little bit behind, trying to charge back into it. Just added like 8 virus difference here.
Yeah, and it's Archer's just putting on a show here, but so much red and yellow. There's only two blues on the board for Archer, and they're both buried way down at the bottom of the board. So really not gonna want to see anything blue right now on the side of Archer Lewis. But meanwhile, Dawn, a little bit more diverse, but a lot of red here on the top line, and then a kind of a smattering of blue here in the center of his board. So it's going to be interesting to see how he decides to maneuver through this, as Archer just needing one more red. There we go, out at a 415 into the final level.
Yeah. So when we see a whole bunch of like clumps of colors, we normally like to see them try and take it in as few pills as possible. It doesn't look like Dawn is going to be taking these blues together, just because of the way that the RNG fell for him. But that said, just needing a few more blues to get out of this level, but Archer already making work on the final level 9.
Yeah, 449 for Dawn. Interesting looking board here for Don Vinier. Lots of doubles set up horizontally, but down the board a bit. I like the horizontal play there on the left side of the screen for Don Vinier. Now, pretty much no red access though for Don. Probably going to see him take a little bit of a tuck here. No, not the direction that I thought he was going to go, but does make a tuck all the same. And he's doing his best here. Peeking back over at Archer, this board's starting to look a little bit split, Betty.
It definitely is, and it was due to kind of drilling right down the middle and not really, having that keeping that level board like Dawn has right now. So this could be, the deciding factor here because Dawn is now, 4 viruses behind, whereas when he started, it was a 10 virus chase down. So he is making that chase down right now.
Yeah, and it's there's a lot of blue on the side of Don Vineyard though. Well, not as much now that he made that little clear there. Oh, and he's look at this fat log,
Whoa!
the extended log from Don
That's
Vineyard.
dirty.
He is just 4 viruses away, now 3 viruses away, now 2, just 1 blue and 1 red. Nice little lightning bolt there. And here he goes at a 6-16. What a comeback from Don Vineyard. He takes the game away from Archer Lewis,
Um,
who put on a
leading
heck of a fight here.
leading until the last possible moment. This is just like heartbreaking because Archer was leading into level 9 on both of these cases. A 6:35, amazing time. Did not take the crown, but did some amazing work. And, you know, Archer has been doing fantastic this whole year, but this one goes to Dawn, and we will be doing more of that exciting play just after this. So please stick around. This is the DRMC.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome back to the DRMC as the June 2026 Gold Speed Bracket rolls on. Unfortunately, due to family obligations, our 12 seed Ivar did have to drop out of the tournament last minute. We are wishing him all the best, of course. That means next up you'll be seeing our 4 seed and defending monthly champion Frank versus our 13 seed Tomahawk. I'm Solar Espion, joined in the booth by the legend Packy619. And Packy, these are 2 players that have really been on heaters recently.
Yeah, I mean, Frank does not need much introduction if you're familiar with the Dr. Mario community. He is one of the best speedrunners of this game there is, on many different versions as well. And Tomahawk has been making a name for himself recently. Every once in a while, he'll pull off a big upset, pull off some really hot times. Very capable of a sub 6. So this is going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, Frank definitely looked pretty untouchable during his run to the championship last month. But if anyone can beat him, Tomahawk can, and we know that because it has happened before. One of the few losses in the past year or so that Frank has taken in a monthly bracket. So it's surely to be fireworks in this one, despite what the seed numbers may tell you. Looks like we are getting our readies in chat, and the countdown will be ready in just a few moments to kick this match off.
Yeah, it looks like we got our readies and we got our countdown. 3, 2, 1. Pills.
And here we go. Just to quickly go over a couple of the rules in case anyone from that monthly Tetris raid earlier has not seen this before. We're racing levels 6 through 9 in this set. Faster time takes the crown. 2 out of 3 crowns takes the match. And these players will be looking for times in the low or sub 6-minute bracket as sort of a benchmark of a very good time. Looking at these first boards right away, a lot of verticality and a lot of gaps all the way down the board. So could be some drop time if these players aren't able to use their pills efficiently.
Yeah, Frank has not gotten very good RNG to start here. He is ahead by a virus. Maybe Tomahawk's been having similar problems, but it looks like Tomahawk's in a situation where he needs a double blue, and double blues are not easy to come by. It's that column 7 in particular. You would have loved to see him use the red blue to build that horizontal clear, but it looks like he's just going to go ahead and cut bait right here. Smart move.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did get that double blow that would have been nice, but right after he blocked off that horizontal opportunity. These two boards looked pretty similar for a while there, being very right heavy and very blue heavy. Both players have broken through at about the same time, 4 viruses to 6. Tomahawk's viruses are in doubles. Frank only has 2 left. He'll be out in 1 red half, and Tomahawk will now be out in 1 yellow half. It's 124 on the left, 123 on the right. A little bit of timer advantage for Tomahawk because he did get to start his timer a little bit later due to stream delay. So it may as well be a tied match going into level 7.
Yeah, Tomahawk so far matching Frank virus for virus. He kind of resigned himself to a bit of drop time there in columns 6 and 7, but I really like this setup. Nice double red right there to get the no drop clear of 3 viruses. There's a lot of horizontal doubles down the board if he can get them. There's one.
Yeah, if Tomahawk gets another couple double reds, that could clean this board up really quickly. Frank not lacking on double opportunities either. It looks like some nice horizontals at the bottom of this board that he is seeing and setting up. But it's again just a 3 virus lead, blow for blow here. Coming down to who will get the pills they need first. Frank is out of yellow and needs to build around that a little bit. This will be a nice drop
blue red.
horizontal.
And a nice double blue there for Tomahawk as well. He still needs a few more reds to get out of this, but looking really good so far.
Frank, 1 red half to go. There it is. He's out at 245. Tomahawk will be out at 246 just after a little bit of drop time. It continues to be just a tied match, and it continues to be pretty similar boards across the 2 players.
An initial misdrop there for Tomahawk in columns 2 and 3. No, he wanted to kick that over just one more column.
And looks like maybe a second one there as well. Misdrops do beget misdrops a little bit.
Okay, looks like he just wants to clear that. Okay.
Got the slide just to clear out of immediate danger.
He's out of the danger zone, but there's that big, giant valley in the middle of his board right now. He's basically playing 2 different boards now.
Yeah, that is not exactly ideal, though. You could do
there
a
we
good
go.
job turning down the right side with that red yellow.
Is just what the doctor ordered right there for Tomahawk.
Looking over at Frank's board again, he kind of has all of his viruses in the middle where Tomahawk's kind of wanted to be, had that big gap. A lot of them were red. He's tearing those down. It's 12 to go. He's opened up really the biggest lead we've seen so far at about 5 or 6 viruses. But we know that can be shortened in a hurry.
It looked like it was another missed tuck on column 1 there for Tomahawk. Just a couple of missed drops in this level have been the difference. Frank is holding on to a 3 virus lead right now, but Tomahawk's still hanging with him.
Good little cascade there from Frank. He set up a blue horizontal on his bottom line. Really, it's blue blocking everything right now. That'll open up his red to make it so he only blue to go. 2 blue halves will get out of this level 8 in really an exceptional time. It will be a sub 4:30. Definitely way well under par pace for this level block. And Tomahawk's now bottled up by a little bit of red as he tries to close out his 8.
Nice little tuck move by Tomahawk there, who almost missed that tuck. You would hate to see it happen to him again. Oh, very timely double red right there. He's out at 4:45, so about a 15-second difference going into 9. And looking at Frank's board, this is a killer speed board to work with.
Yeah, Tomahawk's definitely still in striking distance after that level 8, but he's going to need to put his foot on the gas as Frank has had an exceptional board and good RNG to go with it. Possibly a little bit of a concern as he's transitioning from mid to end game here about how stacked those sides are. There are horizontals available on the left, but just a couple columns at a time he's working on, and there may be some drop time later. Although knowing Frank, he will probably be able to mitigate that somewhat. Tomahawk with an underclear there. He avoids some drop time of his own. It's now a 14 virus lead at the 5.5 minute mark.
Yeah, Frank is mainly waiting on yellows right now, so he's prioritizing all the yellow viruses on his board. And here's a nice little move that'll be 0 drop time. He's just 1 yellow away from closing this out. Has really pulled away in this 9. Sub 6 for Frank.
Sub 6 time, as I mentioned earlier, a fantastic time for this level block with a lightning fast 8 and an even better 9. Really did kind of put Tomahawk in the dust there. Tomahawk, we'll see if he plays this out. It's not his time will be no slouch of his own. He ended up with quite a few yellows here clustered in his end game, looking like 7 or 8 pill halves needed to polish all of those off. All right, he's going to go ahead and top out and move on here. He was probably looking at, right around 6:30, still a time you'd definitely be happy to see in a lot of 6 to 9 matchups. But it is Frank taking crown 1.
I believe that is actually Frank's first sub 6 of round 1 this year, which is a bit surprising.
Yeah, that would definitely surprise me, and not something I would expect from a player of his caliber.
We got readies.
Round number 2 of this best of 3 will be starting in just a moment. We have both our readies in chat, just waiting on our countdown. And here it is.
Ramsey, that's basically why. He's only played a month or 2 so far this year.
3, 2, 1, and pills. It is Frank trying to end it, Tomahawk trying to extend it, and Tomahawk has a bit of a weird looking board here, again with some chasms about halfway down.
Yeah, some nice creative plays though from Tomahawk there to get some early viruses off the board, but it looks like Frank is off to a pretty quick start, and just looking at this board, it looks really good. There's a lot of in-between clears you can get. There's just setups upon setups. It's gonna go quick.
And Frank on the left had a pretty big slide there with a double yellow to get in between 2 yellow viruses.
Oh, look,
wouldn't
this
have been
is
impossible.
A disgusting 6 right now. Insanity.
Absolutely.
There's a red coming at the end of this, so 51-second level 6. Good lord.
And Tomahawk, no slouch either. Like, he has a chance at a sub-minute here if the right pills come. Looks like he'll just barely miss that. But it's going to be an absolutely amazing time for him, too. We'll see if he underclears this red in column 7, maybe, to deal with that yellow garbage. That's exactly what he'll do. Give him one more red half. There it is. He's out sub 115, which is an amazing time, but somehow still almost 30 seconds slower than what Frank was able to do in his level 6.
Yeah, and looking at right now, it is a 7 virus game, which isn't a lot, but Frank just Frank just tortured that 6 like you would not believe. Let's see what he's trying to do here. It looks like he's going for the T. Yep.
Both players
needs
in
a-
this level 7 having pretty similar opportunities as far as doubles going down the board. So we'll be looking forward to see how many of those each player can capitalize on.
And let's see if Frank can get all the yellow he needs to get through this board, because that's quite a bit.
Frank setting up for a big,
This
what I
is
call
going-
accordion clear
oh,
on the
here
right as
comes
the
a-
whole
Oh, it's
board
not
falls
quite,
in on itself.
yeah, it's not quite gonna finish, but got a nice little drop combo to get out at 219.
219 is an absolutely filthy time for getting out of level 7. And Tomahawk has actually gained ground, meaning his level 7 was just as good, if not better. It'll be less than a 25-second gap. He's out at 233, more like a 15-second gap now. Some amazing play from both these players. High octane clears.
And nice work by Tomahawk to close the gap. Looking over at Tomahawk. I like Tomahawk's board. Got a lot of double opportunities if he can find them. Ooh, oh, I like this. Into the drop, into the
Oh my
horizontal.
goodness.
So good.
Excellent drop there. Several steps.
He's taken the lead.
Horizontal. He has taken the lead by about 3 viruses. This is just nutty play on both sides of your screen right now. I can't say it enough.
He has the in-between clears on the yellow down at the bottom. He's going to need a whole lot of blue to get through this, though.
Luckily, at least for the time being, Tomahawk does have a few things he can do with yellow and red, sort of building up to those clears on the left side, so he's not completely droughted yet. Looking back at Frank on the left side of your screen, a red horizontal in row number 2 will get him into free and clear status. He's down to just 7 viruses and overall has a little bit cleaner of a board than Tomahawk does, though with the right pills, Tomahawk can still get out very quickly here.
Oh, look at that double blue for Tomahawk.
Great double blue. Frank was out somewhere around 358, I believe. It's a 403 for Tomahawk. So Tomahawk continuing to gain and still hot time worthy splits coming out of level 8 here. This is a caliber of race that you do not see often here in round 1.
Yeah, Tomahawk has a pretty diverse setup on the top of his board right now. Looking over at Frank's board, he's got a half a dozen virus lead, and he's getting all the pills he needs. Here comes the double red rush.
Yeah, I do like Frank's board a little bit here in the mid game, as Tomahawk is just a little bit more checkered as far as where all his viruses go.
Look at this double blue for Frank, just perfect.
The picture perfect T, keeping everything so clean you could eat off of it. 14 viruses to go, 19 for Tomahawk, but again, still a little bit of a messier end game on the right.
Just an unbelievably clean end game right here from Frank. This is just wonderful.
We mentioned before that sub 6 is a great time. Sub 530 is fantastic, and Frank with a 520 has closed out the crown and the match. Tomahawk, I have to reiterate, is on excellent pace. Terrible bad beat that whatever time he ends up with is not going to be enough for this crown. But that does conclude the match. It will be 2-0 sweep for Frank. He will move on to our quarterfinal round. Tomahawk's going to go ahead and play this out. He is probably in disbelief at the time that Frank just posted. Still very much capable of a sub 6 here with a couple more red pills.
Come on, give it to him.
Give it to him. Let's have a double 5.
There we
559. There it is. I'm repeating myself, I know. Amazing time from Tomahawk. Bad beat that he didn't win there. Frank will be moving on, and our next top 16 match will be coming up right after the break. This is the DRMC.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the June 2026 edition of the Dr. Mario Gold Speed Bracket. This is Packy619, and we are bringing you Betty B Plays G's versus Ook the Librarian. And calling this one with me is Ramsey Fox. Ramsey, what do you make of this?
Hey, so we've got Ook and Betty, two like long-time players, two excellent players. This is going to be their fifth ever matchup. It's been over a year since we've seen these two head-to-head. Betty leads the series 3-1, and looking at their recent times, Betty with a small edge on 6-9 average and best, but it's not anything can happen here in the monthly tournament. So this should be a good one.
Yeah, don't let the seeding fool you. Betty B posted a personal best qualifier this month to get the third seed and get herself a ticket to the pie matchup, 3 versus 14.
Yeah, we got and especially every month the caliber player keeps getting better and better, and these 14, 15, 16 seeds absolutely can win games. It is, it's no longer a massive upset for these double-digit seeds to take matches. So, but Betty does have the small advantage in terms of average and historical results. But it's a new day and it's some new boards. So let's see what's happening.
All right, so we have our readies. We have our countdown. 3, 2, 1, pills. Looks like both are playing on high speed with no music.
And
Both players are now out the gate.
yeah, start of these boards, Ook's got quite a few doubles available all the way down the board. Betty, her doubles are mostly red and mostly at the bottom, but she's setting up a nice combo here. It's going to be a nice drop horizontal with an extra layer. Betty, a big time combo player and showing it off right there. Has a small 4 virus lead early, but Ook with a nice combo himself.
Yeah, looking at Ook's board, I honestly like both of these boards quite a bit. There was plenty of opportunity for doubles, but right now it looks like Betty's board is no longer in that state. Maybe take all the red blues and throw them over into columns 1 and 2 just like that.
Yeah, here's one more, and then she's gonna very nicely done, but she's got a lot of yellow left. Ook with a lot of red left. Some color dependencies here early in level 6. Ook's that column 8 is a bit of a burden. It's gonna be tough to clear that without a bunch of drop time in the right order, but it looks like he's taking it out. Betty has a bunch of stuff in column 1 and 2. She's down to just one. Out at 121, very nicely done. Ook needing just one more virus, so he's about a 1 virus behind as Betty starts her level 7.
Yeah, it took a little while for Ook to get those 3 blues he needed out at about 129.
Yeah, and top of this board, Oops, not a lot of doubles available yet. Those are mostly down at the bottom. Kind of same with Betty. She's really, really wants this red to go horizontally to clear up these yellows. It looks like a mess over on the left, but it is prime combo opportunity, and here it comes.
Don't
Big.
break the game.
Oh, that was. She had a lot of flexibility there. That didn't look like that was going to break the game. But Ook's got a bit of a blue barge at the top of his board. He's going to need blues quickly because he has basically run out of places to put anything else.
Yeah, he was getting an excess of reds right there, more reds than he actually needed, and that forced him to clear off red pills that he planned on dropping down in column 3. Let's see how he handles this going forward. Right now, he's within 7 viruses, keeping pace with Betty through level 7. Nice drop combo there by Betty, who needs a good fistful of red to get out of here.
Yeah, she definitely. Betty always looking for a good combo. It's going to have this nice drop horizontal. Yeah, she realized that if she did put the yellow red, that would have worked, but she needed the red for the other viruses. So don't blame her for doing that. And still needs red. So a very good call to use the reds on the viruses and not to set up the combo. 305 out for Betty as she starts her level 8 with a ton of blue at the top line. Speaking of blue, Ook still needs quite a few more.
Yeah, and that blue virus in column 8 looks particularly problematic right now, because right now it looks like he might need a double blue to chop that down.
Yeah, and he
Looks
could
like
do
he's
a
gonna-
horizontal actually with this yellow.
There we go. Finds the horizontal clear. He's still not getting any blue, so it probably doesn't even make a difference. But nonetheless, about 338, he's out of his level 7.
Yeah, but he's got a nice setup here with a nice little drop. The left side has a bunch of yellows, but he's gotten a bunch of yellows, and so he's going to be able to clear most of these pretty efficiently. Betty has not a lot of use for yellows. She's just got these 2 on column 8, which are like super sandwich. That's no easy way to get rid of those. So she's going to be looking at some drop time that is going to be really difficult to avoid. Going to take a nice combo out of it, though. Get a nice big cross clear. Very nicely done. A little bit of drop time. Ook, meanwhile, getting a little bit of a chance to catch up as he has torched through the top of his board. He's still got a lot of doubles left.
Yeah, this might give Ook the opportunity to close the gap a little bit, as Betty just needs reds, and more reds. Gonna need 3 more to get out of this 8. Looking over at Ook's board, meanwhile, that red yellow in column 2 I'm a bit iffy about, and looks like he's going to clear it out right now.
Yeah, he has, I mean, with over a dozen viruses left, had used all his yellows, so he had nowhere to put it, and kind of put it in a spot that required it to be cleared out. But like I said, he has nothing productive to do with these yellows, so not really a big loss, as he still needs quite a few blues. Betty down to 26 viruses in her level 9. This is the final level of the block, and she is cruising through it. She's got so many doubles left all the way down her board. She's in great shape to take this first game, but Ook is just 1 blue pill away. He is out at 525, shaking his head a bit, and he's got about a 25 virus deficit, as Betty has absolutely torched this level 9.
Yeah, for a little bit I was concerned about Betty's right-hand side of her board, but she has addressed it quickly and thoroughly, and now she's getting a nice influx of blue pills to address the blue viruses on the right-hand side. So
Yeah.
it looks like the writing is pretty much on the wall at this point. She just needs a little bit of yellow help to get out of here.
Yeah, just this blue's going to undertuck, and then 2 more yellows. Here's 1, and here's 2. 608. Very good time for Betty. Low 6s is exactly what you're looking for, as she absolutely crushes that level 9 and takes game 1 over Ook. Ook is not going to finish this one out. He's this board did not look too bad, but just a little bit too big of a deficit from the previous levels to make it up there.
Yeah, 27 viruses would take a little while, and looks like Ook is ready to move on to game 2.
Yeah, both players resetting here. Ook doing a full reset. Gonna try to hopefully he'd like a little better board. Had some blue problems there. We are just waiting for the readies and the countdown. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, pills, and we are going to be underway here for game 2. We got a little bit of a lag. There we go. And Betty, man, those yellows at the top are just asking for a horizontal, but man, that would require a big bridge. She's not going to build it, but does build this nice tee. Very great start, but she has built a chasm at the bottom of her board. Ook's board looks a lot more forgiving and a lot easier to build some nice horizontals, possibly some nice double opportunities. Betty with the hot start, but I like Ook's board for the second half of this level.
And Betty had a brief misdrop there on the right-hand side of her board, but managed to quickly clean it up. And right now, there's a lot clustered on Ook's right-hand side. probably just not getting the right pills to address it.
Yeah, he's really been focusing like the pills have really leaned to the left as to what was very available to do it. He does need some. He would love blue yellows specifically. He's gonna get them, and he's gonna. Now he might be setting up for a D sandwich, but it might be a little. Yeah, he looks like he's gonna abandon that. Betty, meanwhile, needs just one more red pill half here. She's gonna be out at 121. And Ook the Librarian is going to need just one more red pill half himself. He's going to be out at 128. So just a 7-second difference as we head into level 7. Betty with a ton of blues at the top of her board. Ook's looking a lot more diverse.
Yeah, looking at Betty's board right here. Okay, here comes the drop T into the drop
Ooh.
combo. Very nice move by Betty there. Still has a lot of blue to deal with up top, but a pretty good start.
Yeah, she's got and she's taken the yellow horizontal, tucking it in there. She is just like she has 20 viruses left, and it's over half of them are blue. So she's really going to have to work on those. Ook has built a bit of a spire there in column 3. He's working on that right as I mention it. A nice big drop combo here is going to open up the blues there at the bottom of the board. He's got a little bit of garbage, but he doesn't have a lot of places to put yellow. So all that garbage is going to disappear, and he can take some nice horizontals there. Speaking of horizontals, Betty's got some setups. She would love to take this blue in row 3, and it looks like that's what she's setting up for.
And looking over at the right-hand side of Ook's board right now, it looks like the main pressure point of his level 7 right now. And Betty's going to get out with this double blue. Nice timing there at a 253.
Yeah, but Ook basically now just one virus behind. So Betty building had about a 7-second lead going into that level, and it looks like it's about an 11-second lead there. So a little bit of advantage for Betty. It's about 3-4 viruses difference. Top of this board, Betty's got a lot of doubles available with these reds and yellows, and is getting a red-yellow rush. So that is very fortunate timing for her. Ook the Librarian, his board has quite a bit of diversity. Nice horizontal there. Oh, but I don't think that's the play he wanted there in column 2.
Perhaps not, but his board does look very diverse and pretty easy to work with. Let's see how he deals with this column 2 garbage.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty straightforward, just clearing it out. Nicely done. There's now no garbage to speak of. He's trying to keep that keep his board as flat as he can. He's had a couple spires in previous levels, and he's doing a good job this time, keeping it pretty flat. But Betty is absolutely down to nothing. 409 into level 9, a very excellent time. She's angling for a sub 6, and Ook Librarian, this level 8 was not bad, but Betty's level 8 was just stellar.
Yeah, an excellent endgame for Betty B right there. You can kind of get the sense that she'd like to sniff out that horizontal clear of the blues. Oh, nice little swim move right there.
Yeah, very
Though
nice.
Yeah. So maybe she's not going to go with the horizontal after all.
It's Betty. She's going for the horizontal after all.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
going to use this double yellow, and then the reds will follow, and then up. But it's going to have to end up wasting a couple yellow pieces. Ook got a 455, but is now facing about a 20 virus deficit as Betty B is making some nice setups here. Nice big drop T, very nice into a short stack there. And a horizontal there. Very efficient plays as Betty is down to just 11 viruses already and just needs a bunch of blue to get through the bottom half of this board.
She's setting up the blue L clear on the bottom left-hand side, and here it... Well, okay, not yet. There it is.
It looks like she briefly shifted over to using reds because it looked like the yellows was about done maybe. But here comes just a couple. She still has quite a few more blues though. Like it looks like she's done, but she's needs 3 more blue pieces. Here's 1, 2, and 3. And Betty is going to get that sub 6. 5:53. Fist pump for Betty. She's stoked. She loves that. Very nicely done from Betty B. Ook Librarian, not a terrible time at all. He's like down to the bottom part of his board. That was looking like a 630 or so. It looks like he's not going to finish this out though. But GG's to both players. Bit of a tough break for Ook there, but an excellent showing from Betty B Plays G's as she moves on into round 2.
And we will be back in not too long for our next matchup in round 1. This is the DRMC.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the June 2026 Speed Tournament. I'm Ramsey, and I am joined by Gridley in the booth. And Gridley, we had a grudge match earlier, and we've got a super grudge match this time. We've got Solar Espeon and John Dafflindo. Solar Espeon coming off a finals appearance last month, but this is Solar Espeon and John Dafflindo have played in May, and they played in April. This is the rubber match to decide the best of 3 between these two. What do you like of this matchup?
Well, one thing I noticed, Ramsey Fox, thanks for bringing us in here. The one thing I notice is that Solar Espeon, she has had her personal best qualifying, getting deep into level 17. Their personal bests on a 6 through 9, which are the levels we play, they're only 8 seconds apart. So anybody's match, and they obviously have played each other plenty of times before. So this is going to be exciting.
Yep. And this should be excellent because we've had, uh, you know, they had a round 1 meeting in April. They had a round 2 meeting last month. We've got another round 1 meeting this month, and we've got a countdown in the chat, and we've got 3, 2,
3, 2,
1
1,
pills.
pills. All
And
right.
we've got John Deflino with a bunch of doubles at the top of this board, a lot of double yellows all the way down. Espy, she's got some good opportunities maybe for a T setup. It is what she's going to build up for, but using a bit of red there, but doesn't have a lot of good places for red. So she's going to use some garbage that she going to create some intentional garbage that she didn't really have a good use for. And she is holding down and very fast out of the gate. But John Dafflindo with some efficient clears, taking advantage of those doubles. He's got a small lead as we head to the bottom of level 6.
Yeah, I noticed Espy really making some nice bridges, but John Flindo, in the meantime, has been doing apparently the same thing because it's what do we have? Five virus difference, not that big.
Yeah, and he's got a nice horizontal there. He's got this blue setup. He's got that ready to go. And with one more yellow, he's going to be out at 105. So a very, very fast time.
Wow.
But Espy, she's not got that much left. She's got this red yellow, and this is going to clear it out.
There it is.
113. So about an 8-second difference only. 2 very fast level 7s or level 6s. And let's take a look at their level 7s. I really, really like how many doubles Espy has available. Flindo also has some doubles available. His is going to require a little more infrastructure, though. See how many these two players can get.
Yeah, Flindo's almost out of blue already, and Espy has a whole lot of red going on, and if the pills provide, then that might not be a problem. Tons of yellow, and there are the double yellows coming, so this might be okay.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of yellows. She's got some doubles available with a lot of these yellows, but she's gonna need to make sure she keeps access to them because basically nowhere to put blue at all, and is going to continue to get blue pills for the rest of this level. So we'll see how this works out as John Deflindo on a heater of a 7 out at 218, scorching time through level 7. Top of his board, he's got some good color diversity early, but this column 5 is a bit of a chasm there. He's going to he's electing not to clear that virus in level 5 because otherwise he's just going to have a big hole to fill.
I guess he's going to save that for a late clear with no drop time,
or maybe this double. No, he's gonna save it. He's gonna be patient, save it for later. Espy out at a 251, sub 3, very nicely done. John Deflindo just with a very fast level 7 there. So she's a bit behind. See what the top of her level 8 looks like. She's got quite a bit of diversity. I like how even it is as well. Pretty flat. John Deflindo has basically nothing in this column. 4 through 7 are basically empty already, and he's got 10 viruses left. So he's gonna need some doubles or some clever setups to avoid some drop time.
Yeah, really doing
a chance to catch up.
Doing a nice job with the drop time is Flindo, and boy, the pill set just came right for him on that. Espy is doing the best, but a little bit of a stair step on her yellows there. So I just don't know how quickly. Hopefully, she can piece this together with the pills she gets. That's a great fat log.
Yeah, finds a nice fat log there. Everybody loves the good fat log. John Deflindo out into level 9 under 4 minutes. John Deflindo has been hunting for this legendary sub 5 6 to 9. I don't think with that column 8 that he had to take this pill sequence is not cooperating for that, but he
Hmm.
still has a big time lead, and he would love
Top
to keep
down.
pressing it. He's setting up for a big sweet T there in column right here with this column 2. Very nicely done. Clears out some of the garbage. He's got horizontal setup. He is absolutely cruising through the top of this 9, but he's got some garbage to deal with. Solar Espeon, meanwhile, has a very clean board, no garbage blocking any of her plays. A bit of a misdrop there, but that shouldn't be too big of a deal. She can undertuck here with this red, and doesn't waste any. Crucially, doesn't waste any blue pills, which is her last color. And she's
Yep.
out sub 5, 445. Great time through
Wow.
level 9, but John Deflindo is on one right now.
Yeah, there it is, 456. I'm afraid he might not get the sub 5. However, what a flying lap he's doing here, folks.
Yeah, the mythical sub 5 that nobody has ever gotten. I know he's mentioned it a few times. Could have gone for a horizontal there. Is going to elect to do a different setup. He would love a yellow red to keep
Yeah.
that column 4 available. He would also love. He's really trying to make sure that his board stays pretty clean. That he has access to all his viruses there, and he is going to be out very shortly.
I learned so much by watching these great speed players is the way to avoid drop time. And look at that, out at a 547 JDF.
Very nicely done. John Deflindo, a bit of a quote disappointment of a level 9 for him, but man, excellent time. Well under the sub 6 range. Solar has been gonna finish, it looks like, because she does not have a lot left and is on a good time herself. There is nothing wrong with this time that she's putting up.
Yeah. Very good diversity to finish this out. Just a bunch of red on the board.
Yeah, and she's got just a little bit left to go here. Gonna take the little tuck play. Decide like passes.
Going to bail on it.
Well, passes her PB time. She's gonna. Well,
There you go.
Her PB time was quite a bit faster than that, wasn't it?
Yeah, but anyway,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Beta record is no big deal. But
I was looking at the average time, not the PB time. Yeah, her PB time is quite a bit better. So, but yeah, both players reset, ready for round 2.
All right, GG's. I think we have a count. 3, 2, 1. Hills.
All right, we're underway, and already SB looking to take some doubles available with these reds, and she's going to have to, because otherwise this board's looking a little uncooperative if she can't get some reds early. And she's absolutely correctly taking the left side first, because that was a bit of a mess if she didn't. John Deflindo, meanwhile, has already cleared out the entirety of his left side. He is down to just the right side. All 14 of his viruses are in columns 5 through 8. So this could be an interesting finish. We'll see how he manages the bottom half of this board. SP's board looking a lot flatter. A nice little drop combo there to clear up some garbage. I'm really liking the look of her board.
Yeah, very neck and neck right now, 10 to 13. But like you were saying, I'd say SB's board a little bit cleaner on her side. We'll see how this blue-yellow situation works out. That's a great drop. Boy, they are neck and neck. Let's go.
Yeah, John Eflin has got a bit of a mess there in the middle of that column. He's needing just one more red pill. Oh, a little bit of a drop combo. I don't think he was wanting that. SB kind of having to manufacture a little bit, but
here it is.
It looks like there's about a 3-second timer difference. So this is very close through level 6.
Neck and neck through level 6. We go through 9. So just so everybody's on the same page.
We got a nice little cascade combo from John Deflindo. Very nicely done. We've got SB would love a yellow red there to take that nice horizontal, and it's going to take another horizontal there. Very nicely done. Uh, Pretty free of garbage. Got this blue in column 2, this yellow in column 5, but those are both already in 3s. Those are going to disappear shortly. John Deflino with a little bit of garbage himself. Let's see how he manages that. He's going to take it as a drop combo. A little bit of drop time to do it, but his board is now completely clean as well. And we are
Yeah,
neck and neck, virus for virus here through level 7.
looks like Solar Espeon has a little bit better virus diversity. And then I say that, and now it's all just red and blue. But also, Flindo is completely yellow except for these strays over on the right side. So we'll see what the pills provide.
Yeah, he takes a nice all yellow double horizontal there, and he's set up for a fat log on the bottom, but his other viruses are all yellow. So he
Look at this.
absolutely is going to need some a big yellow rush to clear it. SB is going to be out sub 3 minutes with one more red. Here it is,
There it is,
256.
256. Very good.
Very nice. And yeah, like we said, John Deflindo still needs some yellow, so and quite a bit of it too. And he doesn't have it's in that kind of diagonal shape, so there's really no way to get them as a combo. So he's kind of just at the mercy of needing the RNG to cooperate. He finally does get the yellow section of the
Good.
pill set, but he's out at 326, about a 30-second lead for SB. But it's about 10 viruses, so it is still doable for John Deflindo. Top of his board, he builds this nice, very nice drop combo. Huge play from John Deflindo to try to narrow the gap down to just a few more. But SB, with that big head start, has plenty of setups of her own.
And yeah, just using those pill halves efficiently very well. The I've been watching SB's game, and she is just the little drop time there, but just using the pill halves so efficiently. Look how brought down this board is. It's just clean.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for a cleaner board than this. Gonna do a little tuck play with that yellow. That is her last yellow viruses there on the right.
Okay.
She's got a little more red. Gonna tuck in on the left there, and then is gonna opt to clear the right hand side first. Shouldn't really matter. It's probably gonna be yellow or red as the last, but I guess the left, it is actually going to be the left, but gets the red yellow. So very nicely
Getting
done.
out.
She's going to be out first at 443. John Deflindo, though,
Wow.
is making up some ground. He is going to be out about 10 seconds
Just needs
behind
this
at a
yellow.
453.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be very, very close for our second crown here.
Absolutely. Looking at the tops of this board, we've got nice drop combo there from SB and John Deflindo with some setups of his own there on the left. There's a lot of doubles available, some good color diversity. This is going to be a really close one. Everybody watch the timers. This could come down to the wire.
4 viruses. Flindo is feeling I can just see it in his moves. He is feeling the speed. He wants to get this chase down. 2 viruses. Come on, let's go.
Be down a little bit of a blue section here, but she's getting some doubles. That is going to help. She's going to set up for a cross setup there on in that on that row 2. Looks like she's going to break it a bit and take a more straightforward vertical option. Lots of options available, but John Deflindo catching up. It is now 12-12. There's a slight timer advantage though, so everybody watch the timers. Big combo from SB to catch up.
Did you see that, folks? Gonna set up this yellow underneath. Oh, SB has really made a big move here in the last few seconds. Flindo needs some blues.
Well, here comes a double blue, though.
Yeah.
SB needing just one more red virus.
Come on.
John Deflindo.
Come on.
No. And it looks like it. Oh, my gosh. John Deflindo at a 634. Solar Espeon at a 636. That came down absolutely to the pill sequence at the end. John Deflindo getting a double blue to clear to clear one of those final blue viruses, and that is gonna be enough to take crown number 2. Oh my gosh, Gridley, what a great game!
What an amazing finish. Wow. Oh my gosh, Flindo really put the Jets on there, and of course we're still waiting to get an official verification on the results here. But oh my gosh, wasn't that a finish?
Yeah, we want to make sure that I believe uh yeah, we're gonna hold to make sure the players started their timers when they started their game. We do that usually when it's within 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Because we don't go by milliseconds. It is just the whole number of seconds that matters. So
Wow, what a game. We love it when they get close. We love it when they have to do a measurement. We love it when the excitement is in the DRMC, don't we?
oh man, it this I've been doing this a long time. I've been playing and it's always fun. It's always exciting. This is such a fun time. And when you see close games like that where it was like absolutely down to the wire either way, just an absolute classic of for and we're still in round 1. We still got quite a few games to come after this.
I know. When I go to look back at my games to watch journal, it's like I have like 1,000 games I want to rewatch. That's every one is one of them.
And it looks like we do have a confirmed win for John Deflindo. So that is a 2-0 win for Flindo, and he will be moving on into round 2. But stick around because you don't want to miss what's coming up next. We've got more amazing games coming up. It looks like next is going to be Watchma and Savage Octagon, followed by myself and Packy later to close out round 1. And then we got all the round 2. We got a full few hours left of coverage. So stick around here on the DRMC.
Welcome back to the DRMC June Gold Speed Bracket Monthly Tournament. I am going to be joined by my very good friend who makes me laugh all the time, Sergeant Sorrows. And we have a very exciting match for you. It's going to be Watchma versus Savage Octagon. Sarge, what do you have to tell me about this one?
Well, I can tell you that these two have met each other a few times. Lifetime, it is 4-2. Savage has the advantage, but let's take a look at one thing in particular, and that is round one matches. And if you take a look at that, Savage has only beaten Watchman looks like in round one matches, and Watchman has never won in round one matches. So one would think the advantage is Savage, but we have seen more or less anything happen in this tournament, so that's not a guarantee, but it does look fairly good for Savage going into this one.
I think it looks like we have Watchma. I think this is going to be a very good match. We have the 7 seed and the 10 seed, and I think we are expecting fireworks. Oh, I think we have a countdown.
Yep, 3, 2, 1, and pills. We got
Pills.
Savage Octagon versus, well, we take a look at the avatar, we got Readma over there. We got a lot of books on that particular screen. As a very interesting start from both of them. I'd say that at least looking at the early pills and the way the board is set up, advantage is absolutely Watchma till near the bottom. Not very much you can do in organization. The bottom there, it might be very interesting. Meanwhile, Savage Octagon has very little, really considering very little red left. She's got 4 red, and most of them in very difficult to reach locations. So now Watchma is in pretty close to the same boat there.
Yeah, it's virus count is favoring Watchma, and Savage is just kind of blockaded on the right side of her board. She will make it work, though. I know she can get out of this. Well, I thought maybe she would use that double blue to clear that top stack, but she knows better than I do.
Yeah, she's been around for a while. I'm not saying anything about her age. I'm just saying she's very experienced. Just so I don't get in any trouble here. All right, I don't want to get any trouble. She's been around the circuit for a bit.
She's going to take the drop time there. She's got this blue top line. It's all set up, but we have Watch out at a 130, 131, somewhere in there. So he's got a little bit of a foot race advantage going so far.
I understand that Sav did not want to take out that yellow in column 7 because of the fact that she didn't want to have the blue drop down, but she got like several double blues in a row, double yellows in a row, which had to be very frustrating because she had that to be moved right there and just didn't want to take it. She was out at about a 156 joining Watchma, about a 4 virus difference right now.
Yeah, not bad. She really got out of that effectively. That could have been tragic if she didn't find the solve there. That was really good.
Her board is everything is at the bottom. She had maybe 10 viruses up at the top of the screen. Everything else is in the bottom 4 rows. So drop time is not something she has to worry about. And with so many of the viruses in pairs, either vertically or horizontally, I would argue this might be a speedrunner's board.
Yeah, and Watchma is spending a lot of... Oh, we didn't get that yellow tucked. I think he wanted that tucked. It'll work out fine for him. But yeah, he's been spending so much pill time getting these undertucks that we're only four virus difference. And I still kind of like Savage's board a little bit more. It's not ideal. She's looking to drop those yellows down and do it that way. Beautiful.
Yeah, she's been waiting a very long time for the red yellow, which most of the time feels like the most common pair in the game, but that time it made her wait a long time and she ended up
Mhm.
losing what the big advantage that she did have, unfortunately, because she left herself committed to that. And it looks like Watchman will be out first at a 3:35, so should be too much longer for Savage Octagon. She just needs two more reds. There's one, there's
And
the other.
yeah,
Out at a
343.
3:43, about 8 seconds difference.
Not bad. This is a good tight match. Very good, Sarge. Looking at this board, I do think I might like Watchman's board a little better. What do you see?
Yeah, the complete and total lack of yellow really at the top. And the first two rows are pretty much all red blue. You
Mhm.
know, it just wasn't much yellow on this board to start with, and she has gotten so many yellow pills early on that it's been honestly, I'd be saying some words I could not repeat on stream if I had been getting a board like this.
Yeah, it's hey, you deal with it how you can. She's actually doing great. It's a 2 virus difference. Let's see here. And this is only bottle 8. Let's remember we play through bottle 9.
Yes, most people care about Cloud9. We care about Bottle 9. Right now it's about a 4 virus advantage for Watchmo over there, who's got a pretty decent board. The only pill he doesn't have access to is that blue, which he just fixed right there, and the
Mm.
yellow blue afterwards will help out quite a bit here. It's nice drop combo. He's probably going to de-sandwich those yellows, I would think here, unless he gets something that would really make him want to do otherwise. But there we go, and there's a double red. He will be out first at a 5:19. But again, Sav is just a couple viruses behind, just needs one red. Out at a 5:24. So she's gone from about 18 seconds back to 8 seconds back to about 6. So this is still a very close game. Could be either person's here.
Yeah, this is really close, and both playing at the highest level. This is so close. I'm speechless.
I do not like in column 4 or 5 for Watchmer. Essentially, he had essentially a full line of blue viruses. He's managed to take a couple of them out, but that's, he's going to have to hope for a lot more to help beat through that as he continues going down here, because that's going to be definitely a pain point. Meanwhile, Sav
Even.
is not doing much, but look at all those blues on her side 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
Yeah,
Over half of her viruses are blue.
she's gonna set up this T. I like that. Yeah, the pills are providing though. Look at this. Watchman has gone up 3, but all of Savages are just set up.
Yeah, any blue will take off 2 blue viruses there, and she's setting up to take on take out the next one underneath it. She's got a lot of setups here. I'm not certain when exactly she's going to pull. Right there is when she's going to pull it. I answered my own question. Lots of blue still, but Watchma just needs 2 reds at this particular point. There's one, there's the other, and will be out first at exactly 7 minutes. GG's to
Exactly.
both of our competitors here. Good play by both of them. Just that sheer amount of blue that Savage Octagon had really was the difference maker in that one.
Yeah, both players really using their pills efficiently. That was very good. Looks like Watch is gonna get himself. I don't know if our viewers know. I assume everybody knows, but every once in a while, everybody likes to just get a reset on the seed counter on the game. Not to find a seed, just to make sure they're getting something a little bit different.
Yeah, it's a very common thing that you will see. Some people in the community will just continuously soft reset after a game. Others will just top out and continue where they left off. I don't really think there's any notable advantage either way.
I don't think it's an advantage. I think it's just to make sure it doesn't get stale. And also, everybody should know start, select A, B all at the same time will reset you to the menu.
I thought that was,
All right.
that's, I think the Konami code's something different, isn't it?
Yeah, there's several. All right, here we go. Back at
So
it. Nice
there
double
are,
yellow. Yeah, nice
good.
double yellow to start. And boy, Watchma's going to need a lot of blue to get through this medium line, midline here.
Yeah, he started off with 8 yellows and he's down to 4. He had pretty much nothing away yellows. Where are they? They were all on Savage's board. It's almost half of hers with yellow. And she's gotten so many yellow pills, you can't tell right now. Most of these people, though, have completely destroyed this board. Unfortunately, just due to the pills that they're getting, it's left both boards a little floaty for how many are left. But beautiful move by Watchman to make certain to get rid of as much drop time as possible here.
That
He's
double blue was so crucial. And now he's got the undertuck. He is saving drop time everywhere he can find it.
yeah, he's looking pretty good here. Probably gonna have to hope for some blue yellow to help. Oh, he's gonna take it that way, and so double yellow. That's why he looked in the next box. Something I
Oh,
keep forgetting to do.
tight.
Look at that.
Look at this.
Yeah, 110.
109s.
Yeah, 1-9, 110 for Watchman, definitely 1-9 for Savage Outgun. We got ourselves a match here.
Yes. All right. Let's go. DRMC. Let's go.
And Watchman learned that Dr. Mario can sometimes forget columns, as he had a combined total of 2 viruses in columns 5 and 6.
Totally empty. Totally empty.
Yeah, but it works in a way because now he can get access to pretty much everywhere he wants and gives him a large area for dumping those pills that are less than ideal, which we get very often in this game, and it's very useful to have those clear things. Meanwhile, Savage has nothing in columns 1 and 6, which is a little bit more difficult to dump, but both these people actually have done very good job clearing out this board. We are almost done already. Just Watchman needs 3 blues. There's 2, and there's the third out at a 217. Savage is not that far behind, though.
Good use of drop time on both sides. That's what I just keep noticing is they really both are just making sure that efficiency plays. And Savage out at a 234, 235, just only 8 viruses, no big deal.
Both of these players have big holes in the bottom 3 to 4 rows. It's a very floaty board in general, and Watchman's got no red at all on the bottom half of his board, and the way that most of them are paired up, he's going to be out of red, I think, very quickly here.
I see it. Yeah, and it looks like unless he gets it all in the right order, it could turn into a sticky situation.
You know, he'll have to start using those reds for the most part as creative garbage. He's managed to do a good job, though, in clearing everything out in the process. That the lack of reds is not going to be that big of a deal because he only has 7 viruses left and 4, well, now 3 of each color. It's pretty decent. Meanwhile, Savage is not done bad either. She's just not done it at the breakneck pace that Watchman has. This has just been amazingly fast. Yeah, I think he didn't like how close the previous match was.
Yeah, he's almost out of this at a 358. Wow, what a good time.
Yeah, sub 4 after the first 3 levels. That's I don't know if it's quite on hot time pace, but it is definitely faster than the average player would be doing.
Yeah, that's very good. If he had a monumental bottle 9 here, that would be something special. We'll see. Savage only with the yellows and getting 2 double yellows to get out at a 430. It's going to be an 11 virus chase down, not unthinkable. Let's go. Come on, Savage.
I have bad nightmares about 4:30. That's when I used to get out of school every day, and I don't like thinking about school. Wow, just so much blue though on Watchma's side at the top there. That's really the only thing that's slowing him down right now is just there's so much in
Yeah.
the way of blue. One of those mythical blue rushes would be good. I don't know if he did that on purpose. That blue yellow drop down in column 2. I would have thought he would have tried take out the ones in column 1, but he's doing that now. Down
Boy,
to
he's
just
really made quick work of that. I was with you. I thought, interesting, he's not using those blues to just plow through that right side, but look, it's all taken care of. Now it's just one red.
5:30.
5:30.
And what time is that?
Wow.
Gee. But that
Wow.
is Matches Watchma's second win here. Absolutely amazing.
GG's. Watchman and Savage. Wow. That was great. Sarge, what do you think?
Well, 5:30 is 27th on the 6 to 9 hot time. So that was an absolutely amazing match. GG's to both of our competitors, but we are not done yet. There is still one more round 1 match and all of round 2 still to come. So don't go anywhere. You are watching the DRMC.
Woo.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 June Gold Speed Monthly Bracket. My name is Sarge, and joining me in a moment will be Ook the Librarian as we get into our final round 1 match of the day. This will be pitting Ramsey Fox versus Packy, and Ook, Pack newly joined a very elite club this month with his qualifier.
Yeah, he was looking to make a 19. I would have thought he'd had one by now, but The way you're describing it, I'm guessing the answer was no on that one. Oh, no, that's a PB right there. I can see it right where I typed it. So, no, Pack did get an 18-4, though, and that is a heck of a good qualifier. We would have considered that practically impossible the first few months of the tournament. Now it's, what do we have, like 10 people who cracked the 18 this month? So, yeah, the rest of us are getting washed. I'll just say that.
Yeah, it's been Savage Octagon with 10th place with an 18 seed. We're getting a level 18. That's a few years ago that would have been absolutely unfathomable. And really you take a look at the bottom of it, you had Savage Octagon getting to level 18 at a 2959, Archer 2959, we rounded off 2958, and Dawn's first attempt was a 2957. So it was really, really close there. It just shows the level of competitors that we have these days.
Yeah, we've got our readies from both those players, so they're going to be starting off here any second. Packy with a 3-0 advantage all time against Ramsey. Ramsey yet to get a crown off of Pack, but we've seen Ramsey play some really good matches in the not too distant past, and this board is exactly what he wants to see to make something like that happen again there, Sarge.
Oh, I absolutely love this board. I am so very jealous right now. If everything goes well for him, especially with the pills that he's getting, this could go fairly quickly. I would like to see a little bit more yellow for him because it's starting to become a very yellow dependent board, and but it's not at a critical juncture yet. Very smart move, take those yellows out horizontally and then the reds out vertically. That does get rid of the last of his reds. Meanwhile, on the other side, Pack's got plenty of reds, just no yellows, so he's almost in the opposite position of Ramsey. You just see the beautiful undertuck for a horizontal shot. Very professional, elite level move right there by Ramsey, who is managing to maintain a 4-virus lead on Packy, which is something that we don't get to say every day here. Just needs one more blue and one more yellow.
Oh, he didn't
Interesting.
set it up.
Out first
Alright,
at a
there he goes.
113, giving him something that not too many people get to say, a lead after one level on Packy. It was only about 4 seconds, but that's still very, very impressive.
Yeah, and I mean, he owes a lot to that board. It was one of the more impressive level 9s I've ever seen. We'll have to be getting the seed number on that particular Joker because that was something else. But Packy just zipping right through this level 7. The only issue I can see for him is just the quantity of red that he is facing down, although that L clear with a very smart drop, exactly what he needs. And now it's blue that is the issue for him. Meanwhile, over on Ramsey's side, still keeping a good color diversity himself, although he would love to see some red blues coming out. And as I say that, here comes a red blue and a double blue right after that. I'll take my check when you can get it over to me, Ramsey.
Yeah, very close match. Packy is technically managed to take the lead, but it's really a 1-virus quote unquote lead as these two are just swapping back and forth. Right now, mostly blue is what Ramsey wants to be seeing, as Pack wants to see some reds first here. And just needs... Oh, beautiful. I didn't see it horizontal. Pack is out first at 245 with a double red and double blue. Ramsey's out at 248. It's about a 3-second difference, more or less tied. So we go into this level 8 and very different boards, don't you think, Ook?
Yeah, I mean, they started off that way, although, that's some drop time that Ramsey did not want. He had to do what he had to do, especially with the lack of access to blue that he's got on top. He is going to take a little more drop time here, but that's going to open up a blue, which he immediately gets rid of. This is going to be a pain point for Ramsey with the amount of yellow that he's got. I always say that I hate when the doctor makes me be cute, and this board is making him be cute, and it's not what he's going to want. But meanwhile, over on Packy's side, he now has about a dozen virus lead, and Oh, that's a great horizontal and possibly another one. Let's see what he's going to do. But it is a lot of blue on his board. And if he doesn't start getting some, it may be a problem.
Yeah, this is one of those the doctor giveth, the doctor taketh away moments. There was just so much floatiness in yellow that Ramsey had to deal with early on that really took away the huge advantage that he had gotten early on in this one. And there's a nice fat log and a salute. Packy is out at a 410, about an 8 virus difference right now. And it's a good board for Packy. I wouldn't say great just because there is that big gap on these columns 2 and 3, but he's got a lot of pairs together, mostly vertically, which will make clearing this board pretty easy. You'll just have to be careful of any potential drop time, but this is not a board that's going to take Packy that long to go through.
Yeah, meanwhile, a great combo there from Ramsey, and he's going to get a good end game out of this one. Thank you for the raid, as he really needed that to get things moving along as they get into this level 9 Packy with a pretty solid lead right now. But Ramsey storming on the best he can, but the tail end of that 8 was a little problematic for him. He did, like I said, get a really nice end game out of it, but it may have proved to be too little too late.
Yeah, it was definitely a good run from Ramsey. Just once in a while, what can you say? We hate the 8, and that's what ended up happening to Ramsey this time. And as right now, Pack, this double blue going to help out quite a bit. Just needs one more red, and will be out first at a 5:34. So I had to take a look at the time that Watchma got in the last match. Go, I can do that too.
Yeah, just 14 seconds off his PB and 30 seconds better than his average on the year. So really, really well played there from Pack. And like I said, Ramsey doing a great job. You get a board like that 6, and in the wrong hands, it doesn't end up with a lead. With Ramsey, it did, and he just kind of ran out of time with the pills that happened. But yeah, it was. He's saying it was he's smiling about that level 6 too, and I mean, how can you not? That thing was amazing. But it is game 1 to Packy, and they are just gonna go for it again.
Yeah, and let's keep in mind here that Ramsey does have a fair amount of championships under his belt. He is a 4-time silver champion and a 2-time silver runner-up, including the 2023 end-of-year silver runner-up. So he does have some serious skill. He's just, right now, he's going up against really one of the greatest to ever play this game.
I'll say this. I just looked at his PB in this level block. He does not have an on-stream sub 6, so I'm manifesting that for him right now. Win or lose, we're going to see a Ramsey sub 6 right here. Watch it right now.
That would be something else here. Is his board right now is a lot of red at the top, which hopefully he'll get a lot of that very quickly to resolve this, because he's definitely going to need that in order to keep pace with Packy, and that double red is absolutely critical. Good move taking out horizontally first, then vertically, because if you took it out vertically first, you wouldn't have had to stand for the horizontal. Very expert level thinking there by Ramsey to keep this. Actually, he's got a 1 virus lead right now.
Yeah, they've been trading it back and forth. Nobody has had a clear advantage yet. As actually now Ramsey up off, well, not down to 2 viruses. It was up to like 4 viruses. He's gonna have to, yeah, take a little safety red yellow there, and that was a smart play. This is going to now just clear out all that garbage. And he's thinking about a horizontal depending on if a red blue comes in. There it is. But Pack just needing to whatever that was, he got it. It was done. He's out at a sub 119, 121 for Ramsey. So again, these two practically tied. And let's see if a double yellow comes up for Ramsey. It does. He gets the horizontal and puts himself right back into this one.
Yeah, just like that, the lead that Pack had was gone. And Pack's got Got not a bad board. There's not a very good board either. There's not a lot of pills that are in good pairings. Most of them are on like different rows and columns, which slows you down quite a bit. Meanwhile, if you take a look at Ramsey, he's got so many horizontal opportunities that if he's not drooling, I'd be surprised.
He's definitely got some ideas going on, and sometimes those ideas can take time to set up, but I like the direction this is heading. He's going to take this horizontal, and now, yeah, it's still pretty much a tied game. Oh, he overtucked that double yellow a little more than he wanted to, but it's not going to be too big a deal. He's just going to have to figure something out, but gets a lightning bolt there as Pack with a much cleaner board and is only down by 2 viruses and then clears those 2 out immediately to tie this up. Although Ramsey also moving forward and keeping things close.
Yep, you open yourself up for a beautiful blue red horizontal. Excuse me, I know my colors. Just needs one more blue, and he might be out here first. If he can get the blue, watch out, don't get too high up there. 305 for Ramsey, and looks like it's going to be
More pain
perhaps
pills for Pack.
312 for Packy. So it's about a 7-second advantage for Ramsey, who's already taken off his first pill here. Not much access to yellow early on, though it's not going to take a huge amount of effort to get access to some. He's just got to be careful to. It's making me nervous. I don't like watching him play close to the top of the board. Always makes me nervous, but doing a very good job showing expert level control that. That really shows a difference between someone who belongs in silver and someone who belongs in gold is how well you handle, particularly on high speed, when you're in the top 4 rows of the board. And Ramsey handled that wonderfully.
One of the things about Ramsey's play, though, as he gets a nice combo there, is that he's a pretty well versed versus player. So, yeah, we see things like that out of our versus players, and check out the setup that he can have right here. As Packy was holding on to a lead, now Ramsey's about got it tied back up. But yeah, Ramsey with the setup down at the bottom with the blues. Packy just flying through here as well. Ramsey's getting his setups done, and with the right yellows, it's gonna come crashing down. Packy with 3. This is coming close, partner. This is coming
Yeah,
real close. It's now there's Pack out of 436. Ramsey needs 3 reds to join him in this last level. There they are. It is a oh no!
Oh,
Oh no! There goes the double.
and
Oh, and
these
the
are a
pain pills
lot
keep
of pain
hitting.
pills. Oh, 451 for Ramsey, and I think he knows the difference that made right now.
Yeah, a lot of shucky darns coming out of Ramsey right now, and well deserved, as that was just rough for him. But getting himself right back into this game. But look at how quickly Packy has just blown down to the bottom of this board. He's still got quite a bit floating up there on the right hand side, whereas Ramsey is trying to keep things kind of leveled down. He needs reds though. There's going to be one of them that's going to make a T clear, and he's going to be able to work his way down the board. But it is now a 11, now down to a 7 virus lead. You can't call it quickly because these two will just find ways to speed right through.
One thing that is going to slow Ramsey down is the very first pill he placed, which was a red-yellow in column 1. He placed upside down, and he's having to now work around that. And that really, unfortunately, that might be a difference here, as Pack just needs 7 more viruses, most of them red, but it's looking pretty good for Pack Raider. But now who was hoping for a red blue to drop everything down there and just wasn't getting it because there was a red blue. Take those blues out. Now he just needs reds, need 1 more, and he will be out at a 615.
Close one for Ramsey. That oh, you can just he's going to be watching this one back and just pointing at a couple of little things. But man, oh man, that was a heck of a match. Very back and forth. Loved watching it. GG's to both players. That was That was entertainment. So speaking of entertainment, we got more for that, and it's going to be our round 2 coming up next. This is the DRMC. Hey out there, Dr. Mario fans. Welcome back in. It's time for round 2 of our June 2026 Dr. Mario Speed Championships. I am Ook the Librarian, and with me is Savage Octagon here in the also ran booth. As we get to watch our current number 1 and current number 2 seeds for our year-end tournament, Influx and Don Venier, take on each other. Savage, what you thinking? How you doing?
I'm doing
Maybe go
great.
back. Yeah.
I can't believe that this is a round 2 matchup. This is kind of wild. I mean, so we have the April champion in Don Venier. We have the March champion in Influx. We know that both of these players are outstanding. Somehow, though, Influx has the lead over Dawn in the series. Influx has won 6 out of the 7 times that they've met before, but they haven't met in round 2 since 2023.
Yep. And Influx did win both of, or the, yeah, I think it's both of the matches. I'm trying to read my own notes here. Because they are both ready and we are ready to send them on. But yeah, you're right. This doesn't feel like a round 2 match because it hasn't been one in 3 years.
Right, exactly. And we've got 3, 2, 1, and pills. We're going to be playing levels 8 through 11. So, you know, sub 8 is going to be good, but sub 7 is going to be the gold standard here as these both players get started. Wow, both of them have a lot of nice doubles on their board. Good tuck from Dawn and a beautiful horizontal there from him.
Yeah, he is creating some garbage for himself, but with the amount of yellow that Don is seeing versus the amount of access that he's got, for yellow, I don't think it's a problem.
Mhm.
As you can see, an interesting setup here. Yeah, that's a great drop. That's a drop
Yeah.
that makes you
What up?
happy.
Absolutely. But the amount of blue on his board, the lack of the diversity now doesn't make me so happy. On the left-hand side of your screen, good combo from Influx. Nice tuck with the reds as well, setting up for a red-yellow combo that is taken out in column 1. Column 1, a little bit stoplighty for the end of the end game, but it should be fine. This double yellow coming through, excellent for him. So pretty smooth sailing, a 4 virus lead there for Influx. And yeah, it's going to be pretty straightforward.
Yeah, Don's board, speaking of straightforward, has been the opposite of that. But check this finale out. He needs one more blue and he's done. Like he had a lot of setups going on, and there it is. Out at a 131 is Don. It's a fine time. It's, as Influx out of 135. I'm still got 6 through 9 brain, so I've got to make myself remember that we're in a completely different level block, and that these times are great. But yeah, both these players are wanting what we would consider par times for 6 to 9 out of this level block.
Yeah, and Dawn definitely hindered at the beginning of this level 9, just getting a ton of red yellow and not quite needing it. But now, just in a much better spot. Look at that horizontal into whatever shape that was. That was pretty wild and cleared a lot of garbage off the board. Meanwhile, beautiful L into a short stack for Influx. I know, Ook's got the shudders like, what? How do you even think of that? But yeah, that is Influx. And now he is, well, I would say in the lead, but it is just so close
Yeah.
right now. We shouldn't even try to call that.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a lead when you're this early in the level, or in the level block, I should say. As there we go, Influx not going to take the massive long drop time. Has been tempted by it twice now. Is going to take a little more than he wanted to. Taking things kind of the obvious way as far as I'm concerned, but there we go. He is out sub 3 minutes into his level 10,
Mhm.
and there's Dawn at a 304 out as well.
Yeah, I mean, you said more drop time than Influx would have wanted. Influx wants 0 drop time. You can usually see him shaking his head the second he has like 3 rows of drop time. And of course, every row of drop time adds about a quarter of a second. And, Influx so meticulous about it that he doesn't want to waste those quarters of seconds. So at the top of this board, no yellow to be seen other than garbage for Influx. He just opened up a little bit and took it off the board basically as soon as he opened it. Good horizontal there. Dawn needs a lot of blue to rip through this top line.
Yeah, Dawn's board's not been the friendliest, although that was a nice cross
Mhm.
clear there. But every every opportunity he gets to use blue, it feels like it's causing drop time for him. This one's going to be great though, as he gets that drop in, and now has pretty much given up or gotten rid of all of the need for blue that he's got. So we're going to see what he's going to do for a little bit, as you know they. It's going to be a minute before he needs that blue again.
Mhm. And speaking of blue, that is all she wrote for the blues for Influx. He just needs reds to get out of this. So, but a 10 virus lead right now, pretty comfortable. One more red, and he will be out at a 432. Very nice time there for Influx. Good drop for Dawn. This is going to be good. He's going to drop the horizontal reds onto the blue, and then he's going to have a good undertuck and just needs the yellows to clear off column 7, and then it'll be pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, and the pill's coming up just right for him up until this double red. There's the double blue. Still out
Mhm.
at a sub 5.
Yeah, very
These
good.
two have PBs of, I think, 610 and 620 in this level block. Neither one has an average of more than 7 minutes 5. So expect this level to just go.
Yeah, absolutely. Whew,
The
good
Influx
combo
getting all
there.
the pills he wants.
Yeah.
It, like the man has opened up a pharmacy and has been given carte blanche. It's finally he's getting pills that he doesn't need. So far, practically everything has been something he needed or could use.
And Don has put himself in an interesting position. Yeah, he was waiting for that blue red to come in and make the fat log, and he had to alter course, and then everything seemed to work out anyway, just at the right time that he wanted. But he is 10 viruses back now from Influx, but with a nice drop into a horizontal. Good horizontal work there. So he's setting up on actually opening up that bottom layer to keep things moving.
And okay, they're paired well, but listen,
Yeah.
look at all that yellow. Okay, it's gone now, but Influx had a lot of yellow. It had been concerning me from the time you started that particular bit of commentary, but he got it
Mhm.
out at a 622. I
Wow.
believe that is only 12 seconds off his PB, which is insane. Just insane.
Yeah, and look at that, a 636 from Dawn. So think about this, folks. We saw a double sub 6 game from Frank and Tomahawk, and that was wild. Like the double sub 7 for levels 8 through 11, that is pretty dang great.
Yep. And if you're watching this and thinking this doesn't seem too hard, please, we want you to join us. Give it a try.
Absolutely.
Not just because hubris, but because it's fun to play regardless. So yes, join our Discord, try it out. These guys may be the best of the best, but it's just because they've been playing for a long time, and you too can join us.
Yeah, it's not hubris if you actually are better than everyone else. So come on out and
Yes.
show us. And we are ready for game 2. 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Speaking of, we got Frank Adelito up next.
Oh, I
It's gonna
can't
be a
wait.
fun night. Oh, great
Beautiful
T clear
tea.
from Influx. And good drops there from Dawn as well.
Mhm.
Maybe I like the layout of his board because the colors are so bright. Uh, I'm used to playing on my hardware that doesn't shine quite like this. But man, oh man, it's this is what I was saying about Influx's board earlier. Dawn is just he's got the pharmacy open, and he's been told just order whatever you need.
Yeah, for sure. I was a little bit worried about Dawn's board because it was sort of that, as you like to say as a librarian, a tale of two boards, the left-hand side and the right-hand side completely separate. But really what it's enabled Dawn to do is just make sure that plans are going on both sides. And, despite the fact that he just needs a lot of blue, which he's getting right now, I mean, the plans are very wide open. There's a horizontal open on the bottom for these blues, and yellow can be taken whichever way he'd like. So it looks like he's going vertical on that. Meanwhile, Influx, also a straightforward ending here, but probably is going to be taking some drop time or trying to build a horizontal with those blues. But nope, he's going to go with the drop time as Dawn out at a 130.
Yeah, and was that 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Most of it in a double red blitz.
Mhm.
14, 15 pain pills before the next blue.
Oof.
And it's just continuing on. Somebody
Oh.
told Influx's Dr. Mario game that I was playing is he's out at a 156,
Oh.
and basically that was 28 seconds difference. He was not 28 seconds behind at the beginning of that particular
No,
drought. That was
absolutely not.
so rough.
Oh, goodness. But I mean, the lack of diversity on Dawn's board could give Influx a chance to catch up. I mean, look at Dawn's board right now. It is all red and yellow. So he's really got to clean that out. And yeah, just needs to keep getting red to do it and whittling down that traffic light on the right-hand side. Beautiful L from Influx on the left-hand side down to a vertical. So things are going well here. He's drilling it down, but he's still about 16 viruses back.
Yeah, this has been one of those boards like I was saying earlier about, how I hate it when the doctor makes me be cute. Influx has had to be cute. And that is a tough, tough way to win a tournament match because cute takes time.
Mhm.
And he is having to work through it. But I mean, considering that he lost like 20, 25 seconds at the end of his the last board because of that RNG, I would say things are coming in pretty well for Influx, although Don's still with the lead here, looking to feed the crows for possibly the first time all night.
Yeah, we've been having a lot of just plain old double wins. So things have been going quickly for this night of 12 matches. But yeah, I mean, if this is a match we definitely want to see more of for sure.
Oh
And
yeah.
luckily Influx didn't get stuck with as long of a drought as last time, but still was just waiting on that one more blue. He's in at about 345 to this last level. 10 viruses back, you know, tough, but not insurmountable in the least.
Yeah, this is not going to be. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Come on now. That was just insane. I looked over. I was looking at Don's board. All of a sudden, I switch over to Influxes, and then I was blinded by a giant flash. It was just pills, just destroying things. I don't know what I just saw, but it was pretty.
Yeah, and Influx is cutting down this lead. Don's got kind of a tough shape right now on his board. Both of these, the left-hand side and the right-hand side, are really tightly bound up and needs a lot of blue. He does have a nice big possibility for a horizontal in row 2, so we'll see how that moves down. There we go. He drops it down, makes room for that red blue. So things are going to be tight here. Just relying on some good RNG and just needs reds left. Does Dawn?
Oh, there's the double.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you hate to see something like, a lead like that just get exploded by
Yeah.
we still got another whole
Oh
level
my
to
gosh, we
play.
still have a whole level. Oh my gosh. What? Okay. I was just
You were definitely calling the end of the match
I was
of the level
definitely
clock.
calling the
Yeah.
end of the match because it was feeling dramatic. Okay, anyway, but now Influx out of level 10, and yeah, still about a baker's dozen behind Dawn here. Dawn's got a interesting shaped board, a lot of red on top.
Yeah, but Influx having to fight a little bit. Getting some good plays in though, as he is hoping for a double blue here. I think, yeah, he's just going to go ahead and take it down one and probably try. Yeah, he's going to try to. Oh, okay. Okay, now this is gorgeous. That was great. Love being able to see that right before it happens too. As it is now 28-20, Influx storming back, but Dawn kind of keeping his cool, keeping things going,
Mhm.
and we'll see if he can hold on to this lead.
Yeah, Don looks like he's setting up for some kind of a T, or yeah, he's got a bail. He gets he gets the double red that he was looking for just a little bit too late. And but he is well and truly into his end game. He's going to be probably working to take those blues out in row 2 horizontally, and then just has to clear up column 1. And it would be great if a double yellow appeared, but he's not going to worry about taking that, and just now needs 1 blue, and he will be out at a 7:02.
All right.
Influx really doing a good job to try to catch up, though.
Yeah, absolutely. You rarely see Influx fall through here, as that's a great play
Mhm.
there. And at a 7:19, these are great times for both these players. But I believe there are crows to be fed.
Yes! We've got the first decider of the night, so very exciting here.
Judging from the rest of the round 2 matches, I think this is the first of several. This is gonna be a long round 2 because we got
I think round 2 is gonna be
ooh,
a slugfest. So
right. We got a Reedy. Might even have a ready. I don't know. Ziplocs.
yep.
Yeah, we got a Reedy and a
Reday.
Reday. Yeah. I love the thematism. All right. 3, 2, 1 pills. Get me out of this booth. What am I doing?
All right, we are ready for another hot game here as we get started. Hmm. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
wondering if Dawn was gonna go for that horizontal, just like a row down. It's so tempting.
I love calling with other players because you can't help yourself. You're sitting there going, "Wait, what? What's going on? What are they doing? What would I do? How would I
Yeah.
manage not to how would I manage to screw this up?" And, yeah,
Ugh.
it's been an
Or in
interesting.
Influx's case, how would I manage to get through this kind of mess?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
red
there it
yellow would
is.
be great for Influx. Yeah, look at that. Into a
Yeah, see
drop T. Gross.
that.
Gross. And I mean that respectfully.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I think Don making the right choice here, not trying to get the D sandwich pulled on that yellow in column 6. It just there was no way that was going to be an efficient setup. So
Mhm.
he has some good ideas, some good plays, and Influx just needs some blue, and heaven help him, it's not coming again.
Oof. Yeah.
But
And now
is this
Dawn needs
going
it as
to
well
be?
as getting a red blitz. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
well, this is fun to watch. There we go. There's
There we
one.
go. Yep. You can see, I mean, Influx frustrated. Dawn's still in the middle of this whole situation, and it's just gonna slow you down because he's built this sort of platform up here, and you just have to maneuver around it out at a 153. Yeah.
I think we need to name that platform after Packy because he's the first person I ever saw like find efficient ways to do that. All right. Speaking of efficiencies, check out that play from Influx, setting up the horizontal, but not getting the like all that red was not what he wanted to be able to make that horizontal happen. So he's still sitting with a lot of what appears to be garbage on top of his board, but you can't always trust that.
Yeah, he was kind of whittling it down into different horizontal plans, and now he doesn't have any garbage, but he did have to work around it. Is taking some drop time here. Meanwhile, Dawn, about 5 viruses back, looks like he's trying to set up for some kind of horizontal on the reds to drop down. I think he's hoping for that. Oh, I think a double red coming through would be exactly what he needs. Is he gonna wait for that, Ook? Is that what's happening right now?
I mean, he might. This is something we saw from. Oh, okay, I see. The plan had been to try to manage it in another way. This is something we saw
Oh my
from
god.
Snipe during the DRMC championships this year. Was he had this play where he set up a gap built for a double and ended up getting it. And because in verses you've got the opportunity to
Oh,
take a little bit more time, stuff like that can happen. But here in speed, it does tend to slow you down a little bit unless you get the pill. But
mhm.
sometimes you gotta go for it.
Yeah, yeah, and, while he was going for it, Influx did get out of level 9. But look at Dawn. I mean, Dawn's in a really good spot here. He's got a horizontal plan on that yellow in row 2, and now everything's just pretty much open. So it'll come out really clean and quick, provided that he gets a red. If this were the end of the last level, he would be getting a lot of reds by now. And Odo, okay, whew, out at a 405.
Yeah, not what anybody wants to see is more waiting around for the right for the right pill to show up. As Don gives us an opportunity to understand why it is that he plays on medium speed, is he had a little flip there and then a reflip as he just had to make a choice about where he wanted to put a specific pill, and was able to do that because on medium you have that opportunity.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, people say, okay, obviously this is speed running. Obviously, high is the best choice, but that's not obvious at all. You just have a different chance at maneuverability with medium speed. So we've got a lot of elite players playing both speeds. So it's pretty cool. Let's see. Influx looks like horizontal yellow situation is going to drop down into another horizontal red. Beautifully done. This blue,
That's
excellent for him.
that's just board vision. Oh, and the
Yes,
doubles
so
come
good.
through.
Mhm. Yeah, into level 11 now. That was super quick.
Yeah. All right, Don's getting double reds. Decides not. He decides he wants the fat log more than he wants to use the double reds. So, is gonna get a sort of T clear there. And yeah, he's got verticals on all this down here. So this should be a quick end game, barring some really bad RNG. But barring really bad RNG is very difficult to do lately. Okay, there it is. He's out of 547, joining Influx in this final level of their matchup.
Mhm. And it's only a dozen lead here for Influx, and he's definitely got a little bit of drop time to contend with up top. There you see that falling, but provided that the yellow blues continue to show up, this is gonna the middle of this game, this board for Influx is gonna go fairly quickly. So we're seeing, oh, I think he's really going to dedicate himself to creating a blue horizontal in the center of the board. What do you say?
It appears to be that way, and that okay, yeah,
Mhm.
he's gonna take the garbage to make it work. Not the worst call because yeah, there is no garbage if you move fast enough.
Yeah,
That's a
exactly.
terrible methodology. Uh,
But yeah, I mean, I think he knows that this is a decider. He's got to play aggressively. So he's going to be a little bit messier than he would otherwise be, especially because he's in the lead. He just wants to keep tearing this down.
I'm
And
saying like saying that on my part, that was a terrible thing to say. Uh, that there's no garbage if you're fast enough. No, that's not true. But it's down to 8 to 12. There's the red that Influx has been waiting for. But it's a bit of a mess down there. It's a bit of a mess, Sav, and
oh,
he's got to
okay.
get
All
through it.
right. It's okay. It's okay. We got these. Yeah. Yeah, the yellow's gonna
It,
help. Ooh.
it could be coming closer.
Oh, no, we got this. Influx has got it with a
Oh, there it is.
726.
726 for Influx.
Wow, that was such a good comeback by Dawn. That was so close.
Yeah, there it is. 737.
Oof.
Oh, wow.
Oh my. Well, that's a pretty exciting beginning of round 2. GG's to both players. And, if you can stand it, we've got another amazing match coming up next. We're going to have Adelito versus Frank. So stick around. This is the DRMC.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the June 2026 edition of the Dr. Mario Speed Gold Bracket. I am Packy619, and I will be joined in the booth here by Gridley to call this one, and this is an absolute banger of a round 2 matchup. Adelito versus Frank. Gridley, what do you make of this one?
I don't know how to. So this is kind of a weird round 2 matchup. The last time we saw these two in round 2 was June 22, exactly 4 years ago. And Adelito has the advantage on this matchup 4-3, which 4-3 says anybody's match, right?
Yeah, the first 3 went to Frank, and then the next 4 went to Adelito over the years. This is their first meeting this year, so we'll see how they do. It's going to be quite a match. Blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah, and the resumes on these two are, their reputation precedes themselves. These are two of the greats. So here we go. Round 2 matchup. One of them will advance, and then whoever faces them in the next round will be disappointed.
The winner is going to move on to face Influx in the semifinals tomorrow.
Whew. Gosh.
There's no group
The
of death
doc-
in the World Cup anymore, but there is one in Dr. Mario.
I was gonna say the level of play we're getting to see this weekend, and what, we're only 8 hours away from the solstice. Let's go.
3, 2, 1. Pills.
Pills. All right. What do you see here, Packy?
That double blue could have been great for Frank if it came just one pill sooner, but this is a pretty good looking board. I see tons of double clears, and Adelito already getting to work, taking a quick 4-virus lead, getting some drop combos in there. Not a whole lot of access to red right now. He's just trying to access as many red viruses as he can because Dr. Mario just keeps giving him all these red pills.
Yeah, so much blue and yellow on Adelito's side. Frank's got a little bit of the similar situation. Lots of yellow and blues, but they're linked up. So if he can get these without drop time, that'll be good.
And Frank is just waiting for these double yellows and double blues to start showing up. It would just be incredible for him if he could get those right now. Adelito hanging on to a 2-virus lead early on, but it's early. But now there's only one red virus left on Frank's board, and he's about to take it out right now.
So yeah, that double yellow was so good.
I like what he did with the double blue.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the double blue. The no drop clear.
Oh, perfect. Wow,
now he can. Oh my goodness, that's excellent.
Oh, look at this double yellow. Oh wow, Frank is just getting all the love from the doctor, the good doctor.
Yes, and looking at this level 9 for Frank, oh, excellent start. He's got a lot of plays to work with here. Wonder if he's going to try to build up. Yep, he's got the horizontal.
Mm-hmm. Adelito did a real nice job getting out of that level. Really, really efficient use. Wow, that was a neat shift over to column 8 that Frank did. I like that.
Yeah, Frank plays on medium speed, and when you play on medium speed, you have a lot more leeway to make moves like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you're playing on high, you have to have very precise timing, and there's only so much you can do. But on medium speed, Frank is free to make a lot more complicated looking moves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's to the point you can't hardly even see it. And yeah, Frank is getting a whole lot of yellow and red, but that should mean, oh, look at this red tuck to get that out of there. Very nice. Yeah, but still, this is a 6-virus difference. Adelito's board looking very, very smooth. Gonna tuck that yellow to get that horizontal out of there.
Yeah, Frank's kind of in a situation that Adelito was in at the end of 8 earlier, just needing a bunch of blue pills, but now he's only needs a couple, and he's going to be out at 3 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, Adelito still working on needing some red pills. Nice tuck there. He's going to get these blues out as long as the pills show up. Come on.
Adelito's now in that I need blue situation that nobody wants to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Gets the horizontal clear. Just needs 3 more.
Double
1, 2,
blue. There
3.
it is.
3:30. So about 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, 9, 10 viruses. This is easy. And we played through 11 bottles, so plenty of time still.
Yep, but Frank is flying through this 10 so far. Not much access to yellow viruses right now, but making good use of what he has thus far. Maybe a potential T clear coming in that valley in columns 3 and 4. We'll see what he does with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's it's a lot of a lot of red on the top line. Adelito brings down a lot of blue there, but now just no blue access. It's all red and yellow. He's going to make good use of these pills, though, because they're all red and yellow pills. Very good.
Yeah, Frank got a fortunate brief burst of double reds, which helped him clean out his board. And here comes the drop T. I'm loving Frank's board right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Still only a 9 virus advantage, though, and Adelito bringing it down and just clearing. This is going to be a little bit of a chase when we get to the 11th bottle, but this is still anybody's game. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Do you get excited about Dr. Mario, Packy?
Oh yeah. Sub 5 coming out of 11. That's definitely a time you like to see. You'd love to get a sub 7 out of this level block.
Okay, I like this. Adelito is still working on some horizontal clears down here at the bottom. Just trying to get out of this bottle. Yellows, double. Now it's just blues and de-sandwich this red or take it vertical. I like it. Just get it out of there.
Frank was waiting to get that horizontal clear.
Oh,
That's
I
why
like that.
That's why
I
he
like
didn't do the in-between clear earlier.
You're exactly right. Okay, well, 23 chase down on Frank, no big deal.
And let's see what is in store for. Oh, nice drop combo. I like how everything lined up for Adelito right there. Everything's just super neat and tidy right now.
Yep,
not a lot of access to blue, but probably not that big of a deal. Of course, he just keeps getting blue.
When you need it the most.
Of course. That's always how it works. I like the drop T, but Frank is way too far ahead right now, and it looks like the writing's pretty much on the wall here. Just a couple more red, and he's going to be out of here.
Whew.
635.
Wow. And look, Adelito has really brought this back. Not that much of a runaway, but wow, what a run from Frank. What do you say about that?
I say buckle up because game 2's coming.
I love it. Yeah, that was great. Boy. Second for a round 2 match, Frank versus Adelito. Folks, we are getting a show here. This is great. All right. Well, I just, Frank and Adelito, two of my favorite players. I got to root for Adelito now. We want to feed the crows, right?
I suppose we do. Get a third game between these two titans. Three, two, one. Pills.
Savage Octagon.
All right, so early boards here. It's kind of a canyon here for Adelito to start.
Taking some drop time, yeah.
Frank's board, meanwhile, seems a lot more balanced and probably much easier to work with.
Mm-hmm. Some blues at the bottom.
All right, that's what he needed. Nice double clear there. He's still got that little yellow straggler in column 5, but not really a huge deal. As soon as he gets a blue yellow, or he can just use the double yellow, gonna take that out real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that yellow in column 3 that he's just gonna stack vertically. This is a 9 virus game so far. Frank's really playing hot. Oh, taking some time on that move.
I think he came to a realization because that red pill half in column 5 kind of threw off his horizontal plans.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what he does with this. Looks like he's going
He's
to get
gonna
a
do the
cross clear
T.
here.
Yep.
Yep.
And then he's got the blue horizontal at the bottom when he gets to it, and he's gonna get to it now. And then
I like that he went for the blue there, and instead of going for the red on the bottom, keeping everything aligned down, and he's out at a 140. And Adelito's at 142.
Wow, I was watching Frank the whole time. Adelito really just brought that back. Now I have to go back and watch.
Well, looking at this board, Frank's board is pretty interesting. It seems all the blue is clustered on the right-hand side.
It's,
and it's
so
nothing
much
but
red and yellow.
Yeah, it's just a giant pile of hot dogs.
Exactly.
Where's Joey Chestnut when you need him?
Yeah, I guess we're at 23-24, but I still, unless the good doctor provides, and it's just all red and yellow pills, which it seems to be right now, Frank is just getting what he needs. But wow, this is amazing.
Yeah.
I would have predicted this didn't go this well for Frank, but he is just making toast, dropping that blue. Look at this. Wow, I am so impressed.
I like
He's
that
gonna go
Frank. Yeah, I like that Frank did that because that means he does not need the double yellow to get that all cleaned up.
under clear. Man, Frank is making this work. Holy moly.
All right, he sees
I
what's
don't know
in
about you, Pac, but I would have never seen that board that way. That 311 to get into bottle 10, this is great.
So Frank goes into level 10, just over 3 minutes. Adelito's just about done. He needs just one red. Where is it? There it is. He's out at a 330. A bit of a ways behind, but
only 4 viruses. Frank's got a little setups here, but
Frank might be looking for a blue yellow right now.
Yeah, I would say so.
Tuck into columns 2 and 3. Let's see if it comes for him.
He used that. Yeah, it's not showing. He's going to use that
Yeah.
column 3 there, and now he's going to drop this and set up the red T.
Yeah.
Drop that into the stack.
He basically said, okay, I'm done waiting.
Yeah, exactly. And then he drops the blues there. Very nice. Look how clean this board looks. It's 21-20 though. Adelito, we gotta not forget to watch Adelito. Look at this bunch of yellow, but use for everything, and a bunch of double yellows with no drop times waiting for him. Wow, 12-13. Whoa, we could be on a chase of epic proportions when we get to bottle 11 here.
Yeah, looking at Frank's board right now, a couple more blue reds would be great for him right now, but for the time being, he's just getting setups upon setups and taking out these blue viruses while he's waiting for those blue reds to show up, because 2 of those he can drop into a cross clear and just drop everything. There's one. Let's see if he can get one more, but Adelito just needs one more red. Excuse me.
There's the cross.
Here it comes.
Oh, look at that.
Here it comes, the Frank combo.
Now just 3 blues, and they all show up right away. Okay,
This is only a 3 virus chase down. That is nothing.
Packy, this is amazing. Whoa, what do we have here?
Well, it looks like what we have is Frank needing a whole lot of blue and yellow right now.
Yeah, a lot of yellow.
Double yellow comes at the perfect time.
Look at that. And he's gonna I think he's gonna be looking at this drop. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, he'd love to get a double red, but he would probably settle for a red blue as well. Or that works as well.
Take it there.
Get the big L. It is tied up.
Woo-wee. Gosh. These players are so good, Peggy.
Yeah, there's a big cluster of red that Frank needs to get through, and none of those pills are red, so Frank needs some help right now.
Yeah, is he gonna? I don't know if he's gonna play for a drop in. I don't know if that red horizontal on the column 1 is gonna be his best bet. Adelito has the advantage. 7 viruses here. Oh, and what a great drop! He's gonna go horizontal looking here, and he's gonna put. Oh, wow! Yeah, he
Looks
is
like
using this perfectly.
Frank is starting to get the pills he needs. It's just, is it too late at this point? A quick red can drop down column
drop that.
3 in a hurry, but he's finding other clears right now. But Adelito's out at a 703, and that's game.
And that's gonna do it. Wow.
And look at
Well,
that big
then
old
we
combo
are
by Frank.
feeding the crows. But look at this. There it is,
7:15.
7:15.
Difference
What do
of
we have?
11 or 12
seconds.
seconds.
Difference. Great
Ooh.
set. Wow. Okay, well, we have a decider.
Yes, we do. Frank and Adelito, why not?
This is what you would expect from greats like these.
So buckle up. We're getting ready for game 3.
Buckle up, buckaroo.
We got it ready from Adelito. And we got it ready from Frank. So we are set for the deciding game 3. The winner moving on to face Influx in the semifinals tomorrow. 3, 2, 1, pills.
All right. Okay, little bit empty space on Adelito's board in the middle, but good diversity on both sides. So depending on pills, we'll see what the diversity brings us. I'd say this is anybody's good start.
Yeah,
I like
Frank.
both of these boards.
Yeah, Frank is off to a pretty good start. He managed to improvise a horizontal clear early on and keep his board even, allowing him to minimize drop time easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Adelito's a little goal-posted, but not in a bad way. It's just we've got this column 3 that's got the red spaced, but yeah, we're gonna get that yellow across. 13, 14. Boy. Okay, someday maybe I can play as well as these guys.
Practice, 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 and a nice lightning log for here for Adelito.
Oh, take that bottom row out.
Yep. You'd love to be able to horizontal that blue virus in column 8. It looks like that's what he's going to do, but column 1 now potentially looks like it's a problem.
Oh,
Maybe
an
under clear on the blue fragment.
Under blue.
Yep.
I think it's the under blue.
Well, okay. All right.
Yeah.
That works
There
too.
you go. And meanwhile, Frank just needing one more blue to get out of this, and there it is. Wow. Okay,
149.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see what they do with this level here. Frank looks like he wants to get some horizontals here. I like that. That double red is so fortunate.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I honestly feel like maybe Frank's board is a little preferable, but it might be because Adelito's a little floaty, but I don't know. There's a lot of red on the left. I kind of like I kind of like Frank's board better. I don't know what you see there, Pac.
I like Adelito's board for a different reason, because it's not really balanced, but there's a lot of potential double clears and a lot of room for creativity. Because that's the thing about having all that open space in the middle of your board. It gives you a little bit more creative liberty.
And look, Adelito is 6 viruses up. You're exactly right. I like what you're saying about the creativity. He's setting up for the horizontal yellow.
Yeah, a couple of blue viruses on Adelito were a potential pain point that he has already gotten rid of.
Mm-hmm.
And he is making sure not to clear out those yellow
Mhm.
pills in column 6 early so that he has the T set up, and
Boom.
he is out at a 323.
Yeah. 6 viruses up, and Frank needs to get out of here. If
He's
he can
one blue
drop
away,
his
and there it
blue,
is,
it is, okay.
336.
So only 13 seconds. Only 2 viruses so far. Of course, you get those extra few seconds to get your setup set up. He's got this red L. Very nice.
Love that play by Adelito, clearing out a
Yep.
pretty big chunk of garbage in the process as well.
Mm-hmm.
You see a lot of blue and yellow going on the left-hand side of his board.
Nice avoidance of drop time from Frank on column 1. Adelito's got this red up on the right that he's going to just go ahead and take the drop time. Just get rid of it.
Yeah,
But
Adelito
wow,
had a
Frank, look at Frank has just plowed through this one.
Looks like that might be a misdrop on Adelito, that red-yellow in column 6. I'm not entirely sure because you never know what these guys have cooking up.
Yeah.
But so far, so good for these players. It's still a 5-virus game.
Wow. And this, of course, let's remind everybody, this is just bottle 10, so we're going to play bottle 11 as well. So plenty of time to come back on this.
Nice drop combos there by both players, and
yeah.
Frank is going to be out at a 5-0 out of 8.
Yeah. Okay. Boy, Frank really made progress on that one. Adelito is still trying to get out of here, and it's yellow-red. He needs the yellow, and then he's just 3 more yellows. And there it is.
530.
530.
So about a 22-second difference between each player. It is a 12-virus chase down for Adelito right now.
Which is not insurmountable. We've seen more than that.
Yes, but there is a pretty big cluster of yellow on the left-hand side of Adelito's board right now, which is a bit of a cause for concern. You want to see a bit more color diversity than that.
It's making good use of it. Using these pills properly, given the circumstance.
Maybe he's telegraphing he wants to go horizontal, and he's going to get just the pill to do it.
Yeah.
Interesting decision there by Adelito. He was in the middle of a double yellow rush, and if he focused on the first column for a moment, he would have gotten the double blue he needed as well to clean that up. But still, nonetheless, finding quick, efficient clears. This is a neck and neck match. This is tied.
Yeah, we're tied. Look at this. They both keep bringing it back. It just swings back and forth. This is so exciting. Packy, this is amazing. Frank is going to get this red horizontal. Oh, well, drop down short stack, no big deal, but
the question is how Adelito is going to approach the end of this end game. He's up by 3 viruses now and on the verge of taking this one.
But look at Frank's drop. Look at Frank's drop. Look at this. He needs that yellow. He needs that yellow. Drop, drop, drop.
Oh, wow. What a combo by Frank.
Blues.
He's out at 734. Whoa. Frank's going to take it. And not by much either, as we just wait for one more yellow, and it's 742.
That one. Oh, my gosh. That's what you want out of a round 2 match, Packy. How about it?
Take a moment to catch your breath.
Frank versus Adelito. Guys, we just watched greatness right there. Packy, take us out, buddy.
All right, so thanks for watching that round 2 matchup, but we still got 2 more for you. Coming up next will be Betty B versus John Dat Flindo. This is the DRMC.
Welcome back to the DRMC. Second round matches continuing as we move to our third versus our 6th seed in Betty B versus John Dat Flindo. My name is Prey and I'm joined by JB Henry to give us all the action here. JB, these two, this is going to be a close one, I think.
Yeah, these are two absolute, household names in the DRMC community, and their stats are going to show that this is going to be a close one. We were looking at their averages in this block. It is a 2-second advantage, 734 to 732 advantage Flindo, and the PBs are almost as close, 4 seconds. Betty's is a 635, Flindo's is a 631. First time they've met in round 2, Flindo does hold the series advantage 3-1. Betty looking to get a little bit closer to 500 against the opera singer from Texas. Looking forward to this one here. Flindo sporting the Pac-Man style shirt there, and Betty showing off the wonderful, wonderful drawing. Her camera, this is going to be a good one.
I will say it is also advantage Flindo in the amount of times that these two players have faced before. 3-1 on Flindo's side. We do have a ready from everybody. It's time to get game number 1 underway. Level block 8 through 11 in 3, in 2, in 1. Pills game 1 underway in this match. Our 3rd seed versus our 6th seed. Flindo out the gates first.
little bit of a kind of a crater there for Betty to start. That's going to allow her to get some really quick horizontal clears, and everything's clustered right in the center of that board. That's real good for that early game setup. Allows her to give her some flexibility on that lower section. Meanwhile, on Flindo's side, Flindo is just clearing out the center of his board here, giving himself a lot of maneuverability wherever he wants to go, and he's maintaining pretty good color diversity. Not a lot of blue available, but he's also not getting a lot of blue from the pill generator, so not a lot for him to worry about. Some great clears there. We are about 40 seconds in, and we are dead even.
Yeah, I love Betty's board with the double opportunities that has been afforded to her thanks to our Lord and Savior RNG. She is currently ahead by a couple of viruses. Flindo getting this nice drop cleared down. We love to see that. And he ties up the game, minute over clock, and yeah, still going strong with these two on deck.
Yeah, and Flindo does kind of run out of red. He does have a red in this pile on column number 8, but he is going to have to try to dig down to get to that. It's surrounded by blue on either side, and then you have the yellow up there in row number 7. Meanwhile, on Betty's side, Betty looking for a double yellow. She's going to get herself a nice combo, and she's got herself set up pretty much everywhere on the board here for clears. Oh, didn't get the rotation, though. That's going to be a bummer in that lower section. Looks like she's going to set up maybe a sweet tea here and get everything to fall in place, and that's exactly what's happening. Nope, gonna take the upper yellow first, and then she's gonna combo it down. And I think that's a good thing to do here. It gives her a little bit of drop time, but as you saw, Prey got her the clear at a 148.
Yeah, prioritization there as well. At the same time, Flindo just out of 8 into 9 as well. Still close between these two. Boards going into 9, JB. Which one would you have preferred?
I like Betty's. Betty's is a little slanted, but there's easy opportunities for horizontal and vertical doubles. Not a lot of red, though, which is a bit of a bummer. On Flindo's side here, looks like he's going to be setting up for a horizontal clear and then turning it into a vertical clear on the yellow in column number 6, getting himself an opening. He's really got that stacked up pile of viruses in the center of his board, and looks like he is going to work on that. And he is going to get himself a tuck clear and then a double clear. So he's going to hold on to that blue virus at the top of column 4. And as I say that, he clears it. He's down to 21. Betty holding on to a lead here, 17 viruses. Both players have a pretty good board. I would give the board cleanliness here to Betty, despite what's going on in column number 1 there.
Yeah, I was about to bring up column number 1, but I can only imagine that this is Betty. She'll have something in mind for those maybe down the future. I'm not entirely sure. 12 plays 9. Flindo getting some opportunities down the bottom side of this board, looking to horizontal out the red. At the bottom there, will get the opportunity to. Doesn't take it yet, but I suppose is waiting for the right time. And that right side, well, never. I'm just gonna shut up. You know, back to my usual, back to my usual thing.
Oh, what a combo by Betty here, getting herself out at a 324. Betty is very, very good at those combos. Sometimes she lives and dies by them, but in that particular instance, she was very smart in her board vision. And Flindo's going to be out at a 340. Betty's a little bit top out danger, but a good drop T there, getting herself back into a clean board position. 36 for Betty, 40 for Flindo here as we're just short of 4 minutes.
Remember, it's only game 1. There is still a potential 2 games to go if things go the distance. A little bit of blue shortage potentially there for Flindo, needing to really dig down here to get access to reds and clean access to yellows, that is. But right as I say that, he gets it and works it down. Brilliant play from Flindo. Meanwhile, over on the side of Betty's board, a double blue would be incredible right about now for her. Whether or not she gets it is a different story entirely.
And Betty's got to be careful. She only has access to a single red virus, and that she's just cleared that out. So She's going to try to do the horizontal setup in row 2, column 3 for that red, but not a lot of red immediately available. But some good decision making here by Betty. She's going to get this garbage cleared down and then going to go and get things going. She's going to tuck this double blue, not going to tuck the double blue. Interesting. She's down to 9 viruses, going to get the horizontal, and suddenly she's at 6. Flindo at 8 here. He is going to get a little bit of a drill down, and he's going to drill down again here. Good access to pretty much every virus. Now access to every virus if he wants to. Good plays here by both players. 3 for Betty, 4 for Flindo here in the penultimate level of this block. 5-14, 5-18. Flindo is down to 1. It looks like it's going to be Flindo possibly out first. He's getting a red rush at the worst time. Betty out at a 5-23. Where are these blues for Flindo? Oh, this is rough. There's a blue. There's another blue. Flindo's going to be out at a 5-35. So 3 seconds between these players as we go into the final board.
Betty had an incredible clear at the bottom of the board there just to get out of level 10 first. She's playing very high up on the board here. This could get a little bit dangerous, but we'll clear that out and regain some control over the board. A double yellow would be incredible if she can get it from the RNG. Whether or not she will is a different story. We're both in here, and actually Flindo's taking the lead. He's getting some great clears on this board here, JB.
Flindo has been just rocking through this level 11. Looks like he had himself a dicey situation, but turned it into a really good combo. Meanwhile, Betty just not getting drops going her way here. Going to get herself a combo coming down, but she's still stacked up here as Flindo is starting to pull away here. It is 23-36. Betty is just needing to find blues just to get this garbage off the board, starting to now get that momentum going, getting herself down to 31 here. But again, Prey, Flindo has just been pulling away here. He's got great clears. He would love some red support, but right now this might be Flindo's game.
It's been a nasty level 11 for Betty. I will say that for free between these two. Yeah, it may look like it's going the way of Flindo, and that's because it more than likely is. But never say never. Caster curse is a thing, people. You never know. We might have cursed Flindo here. We don't want to do that.
I don't have Danhausen powers, unfortunately.
Bring up Danhausen.
Well, you know, I'm still a little mad about the Spurs losing the NBA Finals, but we're not here to talk about that. We've got 6 viruses to go here for Flindo as everything's scattered about. Betty's still at 19, gonna try to make her plays as she can. And oh, I love this. She's gonna get this. Might be hunting for a blue-yellow on that right side. Flindo though is just needing a ton of reds. Where was that red rush before? He is at 4 viruses.
Here. JB, there's a possibility here on Betty's side of things.
Betty at 5. She's just going to need some yellows here. Is she going to get them? She is down to 4. Flindo needing a red. Flindo's going to be out at a 7:49. But wait, we got to let this timer run, and it is 7:49 for Betty, which means the timer has expired. It is a 4-second victory for John Dat Flindo. And Prey, that was a heck of a comeback by Betty. That was an incredibly big struggle at the start of 11. Flindo's consistent play, though, got him the win.
The RNG and drop time at the wrong point at the end of that board for Betty, because Betty was mounting a heck of a comeback. Needed those 2 yellows, found one. The drop time allowed Flindo to exit the board, exit the level first, and just RNG took the rest of the time away.
Flindo saying he didn't deserve that. Sometimes they don't ask how; they ask how many. All right, we have a ready from Flindo, and we have a ready from Betty. Betty looking to get herself into a decider position. Flindo looking to put this away after what he called a rough game in number 1. Here we go with our second crown in 3, 2, 1, and pills. Flindo off to a start here. That's a very clustered start there for Flindo. Betty's got a smaller cluster, but has a lot of yellow to work with. Not a lot of blue in that opening gambit for her, but managing to find some with an early clear, then getting a tuck bolt. Nicely done there by Betty. Both these players off to a very good start.
Yeah, very good start from both of these players in this second game. Flindo, no access to blue at this current point in time. He'll need to excavate down to those 2 remainder. There's getting a little bit of access now. Meanwhile, on the side of Betty, color diversity is sort of playing a little bit kinder, and I say a little bit because it's getting rid of a couple of the colors fast.
And Flindo right now has limited access to blue. He could have gone horizontal, but I think he's trying to work around things. He is going to try to get a combo drop on that right side, but getting some fortunate double yellows to help clean up that left side. He is at 13. Betty into single digits first at 9. Betty looking maybe for a double blue, and you are welcome. Please send the check over to JB Henry. It is 4 now to 7 for Betty's favor here. Flindo looking for some blues. He's going to get a blue and just continuing to roll down the board. Going to get this drop into a stack. He is down to 3. Betty down to 2. Betty in a better position to get out first here. She is going to get the vertical and now looking for the horizontal. Flindo is going to have to face drop time. 134 for Betty, 140 for Flindo. 6 seconds. That's just a couple of plays here, really, between these two as they enter level 9.
Yeah, I wouldn't count the fact that of who's getting out of levels in the early preliminary levels first. It's all a case of how things happen in the last level. That's exactly what's going to end up happening with these two. A brilliant T there for Betty. A yellow would be lovely. A single yellow, any yellow, just a yellow would be great for Betty. To take what she's got there, and boom, boom, boom. There it is. I did not mean to sound like I was going the Venga bus there. That I just realized that. It really did sound like I was about to do acapella the Venga bus.
On that left side, we were catching Betty mid combo mente there, and a nice fat log there for John Dat Flindo. He is at 13. Betty is at 13. Flindo's got the cleaner board, although he's got a little bit of trash he's got to deal with on that right side of the board, but he will get a combo out of it. Flindo setting up for the horizontal with the double reds. Betty is just trying to figure things out here. Just a lot of mess on that board. I think she's just going to have to do the traditional horizontal or vertical clearing rather to get things out here. Flindo starting to pull away down to 3, and he has just a few reds left, and he's stacking a little dangerously high. You got to be careful. He's going to get the L, out at a 308.
Yeah, Betty's not too far behind. Needs a handful of yellows, couple of blues, and she will also be joining into level 10. She needs to win this game to keep tournament chances alive and make it through to Championship Sunday, and we'll get out and into this level 10. So about 10 viruses needed.
Yeah, it looks to be about a 9 virus chase down, and Betty is starting to get to work on this play here. Just really trying to figure out what she wants to do with this just opening hand she's been dealt. Going to get a horizontal clear and then starts to get things going. Still playing with a lot of garbage that high on the board here on 10. Meanwhile, Flindo is just pulling along here. 20 viruses to go. He's got limited access to blue at the moment. Going to try to open up his board and get that blue access. Going to get that drill down clear. Make column 1 a little bit more of a palatable section of the board here. Meanwhile, Betty, 30 viruses to go here, and she's just having to chunk combo things down just to open up the board. It's a tough strategy, but it also gives you more opportunities when you do have to chunk down like that. So Betty just trying to playing smart with what she's given here, and now has really cleaned up her board here as she has 21 to go to Flindo's 9.
Yeah, I'm looking at Flindo's board here as you're talking. I like what he's beginning to set up here. However, a little bit of buried viruses at the bottom of the board. But look at this. Brilliant. He needs to just clear out that blue and he'll be free and clear on practically all viruses. That's going to help. That's also going to help. And that will get his out. Yeah, his combo drop. He'll be out and into 10 at 510, into 11 at 510. Betty really needs to start pulling this back, or will face elimination.
Betty is at a 518, 6 viruses to go here. Just really trying to find any kind of smart way to get out of the situation. Likely going to horizontal the whole thing out, and that is exactly what's going to happen. Going to get these yellows to go out at a 531. Betty is facing a 17,
18.
virus chase down. But if what we saw in the last match, Prey, any lead is not safe. You could just go on an absolute tear and get yourself back into this.
Yeah, especially when Betty's concerned, no lead is safe. 24 viruses for Flindo, though. He's keeping a good, consistent momentum, working down this board smoothly. Betty does need to sort of level out her board and is working on doing so. Is really well done from her. 16 to 30. JB, it's interesting towards the end of this.
Yeah, it's going to be limited yellow access here for Flindo. He has the single yellow virus that's just up in row 5, column 5. That is his only yellow. What a combo by Betty. As she's trying to get it back into this, she has erased the margin down to about 10, and she is continuing to roll along, but she is completely just committed to just playing the right side of the board. The left side of the board's clear, and she's just not getting anything to get herself going, kind of having to force some plays down here. But look at this combo by Betty. She's down to 9. It's 9 to 5 here. Flindo's going to get a red clear. He is down to 4. Betty down to 7 here, but Betty's going to have to face this large stack on the right side of her board. Is she going to be able to get things going? She's just not getting the RNG. It is 1 virus to go for Flindo. Can he get this blue? He's not getting the RNG.
One.
There's the blue and a double blue, and he's going to take it out of 7-Eleven. Slurpees for everybody. Not sponsored.
Oh, look at the drop as well there for Betty towards the end there, but it just was not meant to be. Flindo takes it and moves on to Championship Sunday,
where he will face the winner of our next match, which will be, if my stats are correct here,
Watchma versus Packy.
Watchma versus Packy. So that'll be a heck of a match to watch. And we're going to bring that to you on the other side of this break for you watching live. For those of you watching the VOD, just skip forward a couple seconds. We'll see you in a few minutes. This is the DRMC. Welcome back to the DRMC for those of you watching live. We're in our final match here of our Saturday prelims here. We have Packy being coached by Larva, and we have Watchma with Frog and Toad from the Wind of the Willows. Great book. If you haven't read it, it's a fantastic read. But we're not here to talk about literature. We're here to talk about pill slamming. Pray, what can you tell us about these two?
Alongside his coach, Packy is he's pretty good at this game. I'll be completely honest. He's pretty damn good at this game. Has a lifetime wins of all time at 112. He's a 3-time versus champion, a 3-time speed champion. But he's also going up against Watchma, who is also a 3-time champion as well. So this one's going to be a good one. In terms of averages between these, it's a second in it.
Yeah, it's very close between these two. Packy has a slightly better PB at a 617 to Watchma 624. These two both just incredibly aggressive players. They play almost similarly. Packy doesn't marry himself to the combo. He just strategically plots out what he wants to do. And I mean, just the speed these two throw their pills down. It's going to be a fun one to watch.
I will say, JB, you've been actually by the librarian.
That's Frog and Toad from Frog and Toad, not Wind of the Willows. How could I have been so short-sighted?
We've got readies for both our players. It's time to get into game one of this best of.
Be sure to follow Ook the Librarian
in 3-3
for,
in 2-2 in 1-1 in pills.
Be sure to follow Ook the Librarian for more book facts. Anyways, let's get going here. Packy is going to get himself a quick short stack to open up his left side of the board here. Not a lot of access to red, but with that clear, he forces that access to red. Meanwhile, Watchma is looking to get the center of his board opened up here, getting himself some yellows here, maintaining good color diversity. Love that horizontal drop. That's going to get him access to yellow he previously didn't have.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good board here for Watchma, but careful of the yellow access. And as I say, that yellow access pretty much gone. He'll need to find a way to get down to that, but I'm fairly certain he'll be able to do that and quick. Packy down to 18 viruses is joined there by Watchma as Packy's board quite low down to towards the bottom of the pill bottle. He should have a good time here with very, very minimal drop time.
And Packy, again, with another big clear, and I think he's eyeballing that double yellow clear, and yep, there it is, horizontally. He has blocked the horizontal clear in row 2, but looks like he is going to telegraph that he is going to go vertical on that, and then setting up for the horizontal over in on that lower left section of the board. Packy down to 7, Watchman down to 9. Watchman is needing more red than Cincinnati physically has here. But he has 6 viruses to go, setting himself up potentially for a sweet tea. Not going to take the sweet tea, just going to go single clears on here. Packy, meanwhile, down to his final red virus, and he looks like with that RNG, he's going to be out first at a 138, but Watchma started a little earlier. He's out at a 136, so it is a 2-second advantage for Watchma on the right side of your screen. Remember, folks, there is that delay with these players playing over stream, so there might be differences in timer, but it is a lead for Watchma here as Packy is just doing some magic here on level 9.
Watchma's put a red yellow a little 1-2 over, so he's going to need to clear that out as quickly as he can. He's making very quick work of it. Packy's down to 29 to Watchma's 31 as he just clears a virus. Yeah, red access for Packy becoming very scarce. He's going to need to open some of that up. But so far,
now it's yellow access for Packy.
Yeah,
looking
it's
at his
changing.
board. It'll change quickly and sometimes violently. Great vision by Packy to get that horizontal clear down in row number 2. This has opened up Watchma a little bit here, although Watchma's got a yellow blockade around most of his board. He is starting to get some pills to help clear that out. He is down to 15. Packy is at 18 here as he has a great setup on his right side of the board. He can combo things down, and he's going to do exactly that. 13 to 11 here as we're about at the 3-minute mark.
Yeah, Watchma pulls the lead in this game. A red-blue right there for you. How about that? That was pretty good, right? That's pretty good.
That's
He's down to 3 viruses.
Prey
He's
gonna
free and
take-
clear. He just needs 2 yellows. And then he'll be out of this and into level 10. Yellows game. Yellows. I know you have yellows. And I know you have there it is. He's out. 326 into level 10. Packy's still 6 viruses behind. So far, so good. Another good drop combo there for Packy.
Yeah, Packy's just had a rough go of it on that bottom row. Just had a lot of garbage just trickle down and kind of mess with him here. But he is in a position to get that horizontal clear to get off the board here. And there's 1 and there's 2 out at a 352. This is not, you don't want to be in a chase down situation in double digits this early, but that is what Packy is running into here. A 10 virus chase down here as these players are now halfway through their first crown.
We're halfway through this first game. Packy's board is a little bit interesting. No access to yellow now, but you'll be able to hopefully bring that into play soon enough.
I love this play by Packy. He's going to get that big T, clearing out a ton of red on that right side of the board. He is going to get himself a bit of an opening here. He'd like a little bit more yellow help, and he is getting yellow help, but he's getting it with red, and red's not the viable color for him right now. So he is working on just getting the garbage cleared and getting himself in a situation for better success. Meanwhile, Watchma, though, is just eating this board alive. 7 viruses to go here, and he's going to get himself, he's going to set up the combo and get himself some more reds off the board. Just trying to get himself in a good end game position here, not necessarily trying to get those red clears immediately. And now that's a little bit of a versus strat umbrellaing himself, but more importantly, it is reducing any sort of down press time. Those few frames can be huge here in the late game. 509 here for Watchma as he is into 11 first, and Packy's just trying to figure this 10 out.
Yeah, Watchma's doing a really good job not to croak it here on this first game. He's doing a really good job of keeping himself clear, considering he's into level 11. Packy's still got 10 viruses to go on level 9, level 10. Sorry.
Yeah, and there's no slowing down here. Watch me. He's got a really, really good board. Viruses nice and clustered together. That reduces a lot of drop time, gives him double options, gives him horizontal options. And he'd be looking, he's going to take the double blue and just clear things off, keeping that left side of the board clean. He is 32 viruses to go. Packy still, though, 3 viruses to go here. I haven't seen Packy struggle this bad on a 10 in some time, Prey.
Yeah, it's not something you see very often from Packy. That is for absolute certain. He's just needing a handful of blues. Gets 1, needs 2 more, and he will join Watchma. There's 1, and there's a double just to seal the deal. He is into 10. Watchma's down to 19. It's almost a 30 virus. It's now a 30 virus chase. It's looking like Watchma's game to lose here.
Wow, what a clear though by Packy.
Clear.
Packy is not going to say die until Watchma has cleared that last virus. That is the kind of player Packy is. Meanwhile, on Watchma's side, though, it is all red. It is all yellow. Blue is not a helpful color for him, but he is making things work here. Going to get himself the double horizontal. He is now down to 6. No more doubles here for Watchma. It's going to probably be single clears the rest of the way. And he is going to get to work here. He's going to set up a horizontal, and he is down to 4. Packy, though, is at 30 here, wants to try to make this competitive, but Watchma's running away with it. That left side of that board, Prey, is a little dicey. I really am interested to see what Watchma's going to do, and he is just going to go vertical to horizontal. Bam, 7-15. That is going to be the game there for Watchma, and just a real statement game there as he played cleanly throughout.
Yeah, as we've said in the middle of that game, it's very rare to see Packy struggle the way he did. It very much is a very rare thing. But Packy is good at a lot of things within this game, and the other one is playing behind. He starts to play angry, and he will just chase everything.
And you see
down.
that the headphones are coming off, so like he is going to get himself into focus mode here.
Yeah, that's like gloves coming off, and everything like that. Players are ready. Let's get into this second game. 3, 2, 1, pills.
Off we go here. Watchma looking to get this game set. Packy looking to force a decider. Packy is just going to immediately drop down a sweet tea, getting some garbage off the board. He is playing a little bit of garbage here, but Packy always has plans for things like that. Watchma at 27 here, and he's going to get himself a nice tuck triple with that double yellow, and then get himself another double. So Watchma just hunting down these bunches here, getting them off the board, getting himself in a great position here. He's already down to 18, 30 seconds in. This is a really good run we're seeing on the left side or the right side of your screen.
Yeah. It's very quick and very precise play from Watchma, and it's working out in his favor so well. 17 plays 12 in as we eclipse 50 seconds in this game 2.
And Packy has been storming back. He had himself a nice garbage into 3 clears of reds. Abadi. That's all for that virus.
That's all, folks.
12 viruses down to go for Packy as I try to regain my composure.
Continue on, folks. It is 8 plays 2 as look at this from Watchma. The RNG is going to be very, very kind. Minute 27 is into 9. Packy still in this first level of this block.
Packy, though, in a good position here. He elects to do the drill down. I like that audible he called. He's out at a 145. He is on an 8 virus chase down, but Watchma's got an absolute speed player's dream here. If he can get himself some double pills, he can really just tear this one through. He is at 26 viruses. Packy at 35. Packy playing a little bit more open of a board, especially on that left side. There's going to be a lot more drop time involved. So Packy going to have to be wise with how he wants to play this board. Meanwhile, on Watchma's side, he is down to 19 as he's just eclipsed 2 minutes. He's going to get himself a clear on the bottom row with that blue. And interested to see what he... I don't know if that was a misflip in column 5 with that red-yellow. Be interesting to see what comes out of that. Might be setting up for something else.
I think I see what he's doing with it, but it doesn't really work out. Yep, that was garbage. So Watchma is 11. Packy is currently at 20.
This is a big opportunity for Packy to get back into this. Going to get himself a clear and then just start mowing this board down. He has put this chase down back to within about 5, a very, very manageable margin here for the Multiverses World Champion. And he is going to get himself a double yellow, getting himself into this, getting himself a tuck clear, getting him down to 7. Packy has taken the lead here as Watchma trying to just get around this cluster of garbage, and he just cannot get the solve here. Despite his best efforts. Packy is at 5 viruses to go. He is going to drill down, getting himself that double red, gonna take out that left side, and then gonna get himself a double here. He is free and clear on the red. Watchma's got himself cleared out. He's at 1 virus. It is going to be Watchma out at a 328, Packy out at a 332. So we are pretty much dead even here as we are halfway through Crown 2 Prey.
God, this is an incredible game from both of these players here. Looking at Watchma's board, it's a lot of open-ended access towards the blue and yellow, but we'll have to dig for red. But Packy's somewhat in the same border, but he's going to have opportunities for... Oh, look at this. Boom.
Packy's just had an amazing... Packy had an amazing sequence of red-yellow on that left side of the board, Prey, and he was just able to just knock out a ton of viruses here. And he's got himself a tuck option, too. The only problem I see on his board right now is just no access to yellow. He is going to have to kind of force that access, and it looks like that's what he's doing here. Meanwhile, on Watchma's side, Watchma playing an incredibly clean board. He is down to 15 viruses, just with a little bit of trash in column number 3, but it looks like he might be trying to get himself a solve here. Maybe going horizontal on that yellow, and then maybe just going underneath. And it looks like that is what he's doing.
I will say Watchma has had, like, the back end of this level 10 has been absolutely stellar from him. He's pretty much free and clear on all viruses left in his board. Just needs a handful of reds, and what a time to be out. Sub 5 minutes on the dot, pretty much into level 11. Packy 8 Virus is behind.
Yeah, he was at a 509 last game, so really improving that pace here. A little bit of a slow start, getting a blue-yellow or a blue-red to start, which he had nowhere to really put, so he's kind of had to force that over to the left side. But he is getting some cooperation from the RNG, getting everything lowered down a little bit, and he's just dropping that stack of red down until he's ready to clear it, and there he is doing it there. Packy at a 532 here. It is an 11 Virus chase down, and Packy immediately trying to erase that margin with a 1 pill triple clear and then getting himself another horizontal double. It is a 9 Virus chase down here. Watchma's opened up the center of that board. He's gonna it'll take a little bit of time if he's gonna be manipulating pills down there, and he has no access to red right now, Prey.
Yeah, none whatsoever. He's gonna have to make that access. And it's whether a case of the pills are going to be kind to him, and they somewhat are, but he is down to 22 to Packy's 27. And Packy is coming back into this game strong. He is so close to taking the lead. A really good combo on the horizon takes him closer. He is down to 22 to 17. Watchma has timer advantage. Keep that in mind. It's by about 2 seconds of a timer advantage. 21 plays 14 now down to 12. Watchma still having the lead here and has pretty much blue across the board, but he's gonna make some really, really great work of this, taking the priority, taking that horizontal. He's down to 6. To Packy's 13. Control still on Watchma's side as Packy has this opportunity.
Packy is trying to just wind this board down, but the problem, Prey, is he's got things on both columns. The wing columns are slowing him down here, but Watchma's a little bit buried in that right-hand corner. Packy is down to 3. Watchma now down to 3. Packy now down to 2. Packy gonna need reds. Watchma's gonna need blues. Where are the reds for Packy? There's a red for Packy. And there it is. It is a 7-13. What a play by Watchma to secure the match. What a race there to the end, but it is match for Watchma. He takes the upset on Packy. He'll be facing Jondat Flindo in the semifinals on Sunday. What a finish. Tough break there for Packy, but wow, what a finish.
What an incredible finish from both players. It was a close match towards the end on both games. We've seen that last game as well. And it's just, you can never count any of these players out.
Absolutely. And with that, that is it for our matches today. Before we go, just as a reminder, we are at Too Many Games in Philadelphia next week for our Philadelphia regional. And you are going to see some very, very good players there. We have had two of our 2025 semifinalists, Perula and Pangolin, will likely be there, and they are phenomenal players. So see what you could do. See if you could beat some of the best in the world. Get yourself a spot at our World Championships in Cincinnati in November.
So I was going to say, and then also don't forget future events in North Carolina and also in Toronto as well. Absolutely. They're coming up, and you're not going to want to miss them either.
For all of our players, all of our broadcasters, for our restreamer, the Dave, and all of you watching at home, thank you so much for joining us on your Saturday. Hope you have yourself a fantastic day. Make tomorrow a great day, and remember to take your vitamins. Good night.
Good night.